No? What's it do? He doesn't know that you're mine. While I'm all in your own. See everything you know time. I swear, no, all night. Why you be on the phone all night? Oh, it's the back. You don't want you to I'm letting know that I've got a rubber G. Go for it, what's that you for? Right, turn that off. By the way, it was coming out. I'm crazy right now. Masz na phone thing? Yeah, charger. Yeah. Don't worry, yo, I put the tea bag in the bin. No, baby, yeah, feel it, yeah. Shalom, Kawad. Shalom. How's he doing? Yeah, the line that's man. Is it good, yeah? Yeah, this is alright. See you. I want to charge you for that. The future together.
Oh no! What it is? It's live on the YouTube, but on my phone I'll do the Facebook.
Okay, then, no problem.
Okay, that's the one is the projector showing everything under that stuff. That's the good news. No good.
Put the lecture up, please. No, the lecture is out there. Coffee for me like a raptor, and everybody gets chopped up. Please you like a helicopter, when them see the lyrics and chopped up. Coffee for me like a raptor, and everybody gets chopped up. Please you like a helicopter, when them see the lyrics and chopped up.
Hello,
The temperature for them, I'm into the man, people friend with the end. So I must be keeping their own, so plenty for me pocket now empty, me need space, so now see them, I watch me to a cat now. See to me, I'm eating one down. Sitting in a debate, in the city and the century. I'm very sure, but you need to go. And I can't wait, so me see the enemy, I protest. And if you do the protest, no. I don't get it, I do the protest. I want my people to work, I do the protest. Copy with it, burn that down. I can be the kind I know me, say that give me the time, give me the time. Coffee for me like a raptor, and everybody gets chopped up. Please you like a helicopter.
What? Sorry, right.
Coffee for me like a raptor, and everybody gets chopped up. Please you like a helicopter. It looks like you're gonna last up. Don't give me no limit, no. Them say coffee, but you are holding it, bro. But when the picture is don't make it, make it short, it gold, make it like a gold, it, bro. Go find them and you know they don't know the time, they got romance at the same time, lazy. Now you're blessed, so you can't spoil me, but you can't watch me, bro. Still I'm gonna run up with the bro. Now, let me go and run it with the wall down. Any woman show up with that shot down. Every man, no better than you. We still love you, not anybody can do. You wanna see that they got me that look. Then I'm gonna watch you until you feel them. Copy for me like a raptor, and everybody gets chopped up. Please you like a helicopter, when them see the lyrics and chopped up. Copy for me like a raptor, and everybody gets chopped up. Please you like a helicopter, when them see the lyrics and chopped up.
Everyone go for drink or no? You feel go? Huh?
Every night from water to the back of the throat.
Yeah, 2, 3.
Yo, I'm feeling on the flu, you know. Yo, I've been mashed up for about 2 days, you know. Got some brandy here.
I just go and sending love to my friends and foes. Some days to be chilling in the
When we see John, we see away.
Sending love to my friends and
Just come and drink to me, so step up in that foot, alright?
to be chilling in the West Indies. Never fight out my wants and needs. I got the sunshine, rivers and trees.
When the real beats are hot,
Yeah, I'm going to them,
just a sleep, you're up on the street. Like it's a dream if you got gratitude. So don't tell me regime, they can't stop coming through now. Information you think on your own, or else you reflect to the things that you know. What do you know if you learn every day? So be careful of things where you say.
Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? I just go where the trading goes. Sending love to my friends and foes. And I suppose I'm pleased to be chilling in How do we propose them to Ethiopia and you not have a plan? The building of a nation and a helper man. Everyone a lover, one a man is just a man. It should be a coronation when we land down. Sending love to my friends and foes, and that's the goal. I'm pleased to be here in the West with you. That provide all my wants and needs. I got the sunshine, rivers and trees. And I say we just know we just know time.
This one is using this phone.
Oh, the phone.
Yeah, so I'm just using this to sound turn on.
That's the one of this one.
Executing, since the and you left the fun like you. Here comes trouble, here comes the danger. And by the same time, here comes the rasta. I wanna stop it, so just listen to me, I'm honest. Here comes the danger, here comes the savior, here comes the rasta. You're not for oxygen, and they cannot got issue in a morning.
Like you do that.
It's rubber than some trees and stone. Even in the stories that Jesus told. Yes, the earth was in every earth. Can't sit down, just send it to work. Bring the fire in my room, just send it to burn. But I can't bring my love. Stop it broken. So that's coming from there and far and true. Executing. So that's the difference and you left the blood like true. Here comes trouble, here comes the danger. Sent by the savior, here comes the rasta. I S.U.P.K. So just listen to me, I it. Here comes trouble, here comes the danger. Welcome the savior, welcome the rasta. You know the autism, I did tell about the issue in a morning. Left and right, that's all that I know. Left, right, that's all that I know. I could have never told you. Yeah, I'm saying it's right, that's all that I know. Left, right, that's all that I know. I'm saying, here comes trouble, my friend. And here comes the Rastafari send me to. I said we send by the Savior.
Your opinion then. What I'm saying. Go like that one. No. You know.
Here comes trouble, here comes the danger, here comes trouble.
Give me some opinions. This. That's his tongue. Any more? Any more? I think that is legit. Can't be. Alright, push him, look on him. Oh, jam here then if anything. I'll jam here. I'll stay here and do it. I don't know. Go on then. What? You there? Everyone be here? Over here. Hey, what's mine? Books ready? Yeah, books all here. Okay, cool. It's coming through. The seat. Any more seats for this system coming through now, yeah?
There's some more at the back.
Let me grab some. Still okay. If you've caught someone to grab one of them, I don't know where it's gonna go. The master kind of squeeze up. 1, 2, 3, 3 seats. I might have to go right at the back, quite at the back. What you can do? Good?
Yeah, that's cool. I would have put it there.
Put them in stuff. I hear that also. Everyone 12, yeah?
Yeah.
Everyone good? 12. Anyone online, give me a 1 or a kind if you can hear me. Check online real quick. We broadcast on YouTube and Facebook. If you can hear me to WAB, give me a 1 or a kind. Officers of Y or the borough from Maryland, just give me a 1 or a kind if you can hear me clearly. That's all right. Right, we're going up. All right, cool. Hit me the slide. So again, Yahweh Bashem Shabakatah to the Akim, and Yahweh Shema Allah Bashem Shai to the sisters. Now again, with the I.S.U.P.K started at 1 West on the convention YAHANNA, and our job to teach a black man, Hispanic man, Native Indian man, according to the Bible. He's the real Jews of the Bible. Also in the I.S.U.P.K we have a food program, so we've got food at the back. Don't feel shy. For small donation, we give you a full blown shopping. You ain't gotta go to Tesco's and Waitrose, whatever, and let them rub you blind, man. We have everything you need, nappies, supplies.
rice, cans of beans, seasoning, anything you want. Small donation will fill you up, all right? Also, support to hard mind and body as well. Natural soaps, no artificial chemicals or nothing. Or straight natural products, good for you, man. Trust me. You got, you suffer from acne and them thing, they will sort you out, man. Trust me, man. Make sure you support that as well. It's all there if you want any information. Also, anyone want any drink or anything, just tap the brother at the back right here. Image it for me, please. You know what I mean? He'll hook you up, yeah. And Shamar, you know what I mean? Make sure nothing bad goes down. So again, when you go into the lecture, you know, many people think like Great Britain's great, man. You know what I mean? It's a great place, Great Britain. You know what I mean? It's the greatest country in the world. The white man's so proud to even called it Great Britain. So what I'm gonna do today is go through history, facts, statistics to show you how great Britain is for real. I'm gonna show you, you're gonna learn something that you never learned in your life. Britain is great, man. It's a great place, man, but it ain't a great place for black people, man. And you're gonna learn today, man. So with that, I'm gonna start. If you could, give me the first slide. So again, this is what family at the zoo, man. The zoo, and look, having a great time. They're laughing, you know, eating popcorn, pulling faces, taking pictures. The zoo's a great place. It's a wonderful place, man. Family outing, you go out, you know what I mean? You bond with your children, bond with your family. And just like Britain's also a great place, just like the zoo's a great place, man. But guess what? Next slide. But the zoo ain't a great place for that lion behind the cage, man. It ain't a great place for that lion that gets fed meat. He can't go out and hunt himself, man. And that's Britain to black people, man. Britain's a great place, a nice place where white people can be proud of who they're coming from, wave the flag around, feel good, feel nice, but not for black people, man. And if you don't believe me, by the end of the lecture, I want you to tell me if Britain is a great place, man. If it's so great, man. Next slide. Again, look at Britain. Oh, look at that, man. That's London. That's the capital, man. The River Thames right there. The Thames Bridge, London. Look how nice that looks, man. Beautiful, isn't it? Who can say that this place ain't great, man? It's great, it's beautiful, it's nice. Look at nice view, man. Sunset view, man. Give me the next slide. But in the same country called Great Britain, this is your reality, black man. Hit that. That's your reality there. Brixton right there, man. Hit me again. That's your reality right there, man. Black man dead on the floor with chalk around him, man. In the same country, that's so great. In the same country where the Queen lives in, the same country with Buckingham Palace and everyone sings God Save the Queen. In that same place, this is how you live, black man. Keep reading. That's where you live, man. A man called Jaden Moody, dead, man. 14 years old, man. 14 years, didn't even live, didn't even hit puberty yet, and he's dead, man. And that's your life in Great Britain, man. Shows you how great Britain is. Keep going. There you go. That's where you live, man. Council estates, they cram it into council estates, man. Everyone all over the world thinks what Britain is tea and crumpets and the Queen and nice and lovely. And in this great country, that's where black men live, man. Crammed into council estates, in flats, living on top of each other, man. You know what I mean? Brothers dead with chalk around them. 14-year-old black boys are dead in England, man. This great country, man. That's your reality. Shows how great this country is. Keep reading. There you go, man. That's the hands off riots. You know what? Well, like 70s. As you can see, a brother here, man, getting twisted up by the police. That's the life you live, man. You know what I mean? So people look out and say Britain's a great country. Great Britain is great, man. It is great. Just like the zoo is a great place. It's a great place for the families with the camera and, you know, people in the come and see the lion and the dodo bird and the chimpanzee. But it ain't a great place for them animals caged behind bars, man. And same way, England ain't a great place for you. Go on. Mark Duggan's family, son's dead, man. Ain't coming back. Policeman killed him. We're going to go into it later on, man. Policeman killed him and said, listen, I'll do it again. If I had to, I'll do it again, man. And just recently, after almost 5 years, man, his family got a recompense for it, man. Got a bit of money, and no money can pay for the loss of life, man. Keep reading. And there you go. That's the ends we live in, man. Where it ain't so nice, it ain't so great. They ain't no nice view. They ain't no Thames River where you come from, man. They ain't no London Eye where you come from, man. You come from the concrete jungle, man, where drugs are being sold, man. Where when a woman's pushing a pram, no man in the house, man. A man's find it hard to, you know, make ends meet, man. That's where you come from, man. So we're gonna go into this lecture now. All right, next slide. So look at this. We're gonna start now. This is press it again. So this is H&M. H&M now is a Swedish company, and this Swedish company has many divisions. Has the French division, United States of America division. You know, every country have a division. But look what the great British division did to H&M. This is what the UK division did with H&M. Read that for me.
So this is the evening standard high street.
Slacker, if you could talk to the mic, start coming for the speaker.
High street giant H&M has apologized after an image of a black child modeling her hoodie with a slogan.
So H&M, which says it's a high street giant, meaning this ain't no back street shop, man. It's H&M. You go to America, you see H&M. And H&M itself in Sweden ain't to blame, man. The British one's to blame because this is what they did, man. Shows how great Great Britain is. Shows what Great Britain thinks of you, man. Shows how Great Britain got no compassion to black people, man. That the Swedish company had to apologize for their British division and what they did. Keep reading.
With the slogan, "Always monkey in the jungle."
And that's what they did, man. Can you believe that? Black people been called monkeys for years, man, and no one got no compassion. No one said, hold on. I don't think we should put that on there, you know. I know we don't mean that, but it might spark, it might rub the black people the wrong way, man. You know, you can't say anything about homosexuals, man, without them coming down on you. You can't say nothing about transgenders, man. So why is it that it's okay to offend black people? Why is it okay to put a hoodie on a black man and put the coolest monkey in the jungle and make him muddle it, man? You know why? Because Great Britain ain't great for black people, man. They don't care about the feelings of black people, man. How is it okay when you can't say nothing about Bruce Jenner, man? You can't say nothing about Jewish people, but it's okay for you to just outright embarrass my people, disrespect my people, man. And no one thought, no one in this UK division thought, yo, guys, I don't think we should put this out there, man. Not one person thought that. No, you're not the public black man. They don't care about you, man. They don't care about our feelings, man. And they never had been. And all throughout this lecture, I'm going to show you how they've never cared about black people and they never will care about black people, man. Keep reading.
Outrage social media users describe the advert as offensive.
As what?
Offensive.
And this ain't offensive. This is offensive, man. No one thought, yo, this is wrong, man. I don't think we should be doing this, you know. This might spark a bit of, even if you don't care about black people, they didn't even care about their sales, man. They knew that it was okay to offend black people in the UK and their sales will be fine, man. You know why? Because no one cares about our feelings, man. No one cares about black people's feelings, man. No one cares how we feel, how hurt we are. No one cares, but they do care about their so-called Jewish man, though. They care about them homosexuals, though. They care about the Muslims, though. Do you know this country is a Christian country, and from I was a little boy, man, they've been singing Christmas carols in school. And do you know they no longer sing Christmas carols in school no more because they don't want to offend the Muslims? They don't have the festive play in schools no more. Most of them, you know why? Because they don't want to offend the Muslims. They have halal sections in these shops, man, because they don't want to offend the Muslims. We got to cater for the Muslims. Meanwhile, it's okay to offend black people, man. We done.
And they said it's irresponsible.
And what?
Irresponsible.
And that was irresponsible. No one in the team said, you know, I don't think we should do this, man. Advertisement teams have a team of at least 50 people. No one said, whoa, that's racist, man. Everyone said, yep, that's a good, put the black boy in the monkey t-shirt, let him muddle it, man. We'll see the sales on that, man. No one thought, yo, I don't think we should be doing this, man. You know what, black man? Because no one thinks twice about you. No one thinks, one second, no one thinks about the feelings of black people, man. And what are we supposed to do? We're supposed to separate, man. That's what we're supposed to do. At the end of this lecture, black man, you're going to find out that, listen, Britain ain't great for black people. It's great for them. It's great for H&M. They're making sales, man. They got money to put advertisements out there, but it ain't great for you. It ain't great that someone can openly come and embarrass you and offend you and feel no way about it, man. We done.
Irresponsible and racist after it was posted on the Swedish retail.
So straight, it's a Swedish. It's a Swedish company. So straight away, you think the Swedish are to blame for this? Keep it in.
Retail companies UK website.
There you go, the UK, man. Great Britain. There you go. UK, United Kingdom, Great Britain. They did this, man. America didn't do this. No, none of the other departments did this, but the UK did it, man. And this is that great country that's, you know, so nice and it's a loving country. And what do they call it? Diverse. For diversity and, you know, multicultural, man. Britain is multicultural, but guess what? Britain hates you, man. And so far, Britain ain't great for black people. How is it great for you, black man, when they're embarrassing you on TV, man? Embarrassing you in H&M, man. Embarrassing you everywhere you go, man. Next slide. And again, this is Barclays. Barclays is a British bank. People talk about, yeah, you know, Barclays and Great Britain, you know. We're going to go through all the aspects of Britain and show you how great it really is, man. So read that for me. This is Barclays Bank, one of the richest banks in the world. We started and was founded in England, in Great Britain. Read that for me up.
This is Barclays Bank is a British multinational.
So what?
It's a British.
And Barclays Bank is a British multinational. So it was founded in Britain. Let's see how great this bank is, man. This bank that everyone goes to. Barclays is a big bank nowadays. Nowadays you do your online banking, your online transactions. It's a great bank, man. Now let's see how this bank got so great. Let's see how this bank had so much money and got to where it is right now. Let's see how this bank, the reason why this bank got to where it is today and got to this online banking and all this money and all these accounts that you can do today is the reason why this bank got so great and got so big, man. We're gonna find out how. Read.
Investment bank and financial services company headquartered in London.
So not only is this bank a British bank, its headquarters is in London, in the capital city of England, in London. That's where its headquarters is, meaning they got banks all over the globe, South Africa, America, so forth, but the headquarters is in London, in the capital of England, man. Keep reading.
In London, apart from investment banking, the Barclays is organized into 4 core businesses.
All right, giving it next slide. So basically, it's going into how they're organizing the 4 businesses, wealth and management and so forth. But we're gonna read how Barclays got their funding, man, got their wealth, got their money, and got to be so successful today. Keep reading.
The Barclays family were connected with slavery.
You hear that? That's how Barclays is so big today, man. So what is great? Everything great so far. Everything great about Britain so far. The H&M, the Barclays, is because they put you down, man. H&M is great because they're listening to you. Barclays is great because they had you in slavery. They had you in chains, man. That's why they're rich today. Barclays and his family are rich today. His grandchildren are rich because they made your grandfathers work in the cotton field, man. Work in the sugarcane field, man. Pick cotton and whip your grandparents back. And that's why Barclays is so rich today. That's why you have online banking and all these services in Barclays. Why? Because they made your parents work for it, man. They whipped your foreparents back and made you work hard. And that's why they're great today, man. So you tell me what's great about Great Britain so far. So far, 2 companies is great because they put you down. They're so great and they're wealthy because they put you down, man. Give me the next slide. Press the arrow to the right. And again. All right, so we're gonna go back in time, rewind back, man, to slavery. You know what I mean? A lot of people say, I know about slavery already, man. Nah. Britain was in slavery. We're gonna rewind back, man. I'll show you how Britain got money in the not just Barclays, how Britain got money in the first place. Read that for me. Then I put the mic to your mouth, Slakia. You hear that? So it said British merchants were the largest among the slave trade. You know what I mean? So many people have slaves. You had the Portuguese, you had the Portuguese, you had the Dutch, you had the Spanish, but it said British merchants, Great Britain were one of the largest in the slave trade, man. They enslaved black people. They enslaved black people to get Britain today. They enslaved black people to get all what you see today. That nice city of London that we just saw, that landscape. Black people worked hard so that you can see that, man. Black people worked hard so you can have the Thames River. Black people worked hard and died and got butchered and savaged and got their backs whipped and raped so you can have the Thames River, the London Eye, and all the finances in England today, man. Read that for me up.
British owners living in their own British Isles, as well as within its colonies.
So again, so they owned many different colonies. So the British will own different colonies such as Jamaica, Trinidad, Barbados, Guyana, and the French will own Martinique and so forth. But Britain itself made most of its wealth by their colonies, by enslaving black people. That's why that's why they call it Great Britain, because black people made it great, man. Keep reading. So Britain, I used some volume on you, all right, Mawasa. Britain enslaved black people and took them from West Africa. You know what I mean? We're not Africans, mind you. We were in Africa. The Africans sold us, and they took us from the west coast of Africa, brought us to Jamaica, made us pick coffee beans, tobacco, cane, and with that money they'll bring it back to England and make money. Made a killing, man. Made a killing. Today when you buy a bag of sugar, you feel, it's a bag of sugar made in the factory. Once upon a time, black man, there was no such things called factories, man. You was a factory. You was that machine, man. And guess how much they paid you for working and making all that sugar? Nothing. You made nothing. And British people did that. The people that you love so much and, I want to fight in their army and be a part of them, they did that to you, black man. Made you work for free. Made you cut cane for free. A black man's job from sun up to sundown was to swing a machete in the cane field for free, man. For free. And then guess what he did? Guess what the black man did the next day? After a hard 12-hour shift of swinging a machete, cutting cane, guess what he did the next day? Just guess. Does anyone know? You cut cane again. And the next day you cocaine again, and you cocaine again. You know, nowadays you work, what, 5 days a week, and you look forward to the weekend, man. You're like, yeah, there's a bit of hope in the weekend. Imagine, black man, there was no weekend, man. No hope for you, man. You cocaine and cocaine and cocaine, no annual leave, man. No sick leave, no pay, man. And guess what? One day when you're old and you can't cocaine no more, they'll just kill you, man. You ever had a car that don't work no more? Do you keep that car? I said, nah, man, it's a good car. Me and this car grew up from a long time, man. You get rid of that car, man. You take the car to the compound, they squash it, and that was you, black man. You serve no purpose to them. And once you couldn't make no more money for them, to say, you know what, let's go, man. Let's get rid of him. I'm not gonna have him in my house taking up money and time and feeding him and clothing him. My point is that, man, get rid of him, man. And that's what they did to you, black man. That's Great Britain, man. It's like one. All right, no sweat. We're gonna have a quick intermission, all right? So a quick break. We're back in what, 5 minutes, all right? No sweat. Gotta set some stuff up. No sweat. Give me that. What's it called? No sweat. So, what's he? Try to see, all right? No, let it run. So, crush the music. Come on, please.
I don't know that one there, no. I don't know where that color there. I don't know where brown back there. I don't know where brown back there.
I'm his rise, call me tight, find the light, circle tight, hustle and die, struggle and strive, innocent mind, tell me where your mind, you know it's like, time is rest, freedom my life, rise on my life, going for the rise, get to remember
Yeah. We met the earth great. We met the whole world great. Even in Egypt, I make Egypt great. You say Moses is gonna go there? You say Moses is gonna go there? Joseph. Joseph. God said he's going to redeem children of Israel. That Joseph, wasn't it? Moses. Moses.
Why is that not? Why is that not? The Moses kind of dream. When the national. Alright, cool. Wait the cup with me, right? Well, I'm to get that. You say? Yeah, it is. Set stick on the wall there, yeah? Oh, should we go? That's in a while, man. But what did you go, yeah?
All my people then.
Pretty good, man. You get in? Huh?
Any better?
Still fine.
But you need unless you shoot up another one.
Yes, press back. In fact, I'm a good facts, racks. In fact, I'm a good blacks, stack. In fact, I'm a good rolls, jacks. In fact, I'm a good bed. What's that?
I'm taking you like. Look at you cooking right in it. I'm coming out.
I'ma take it to the max. Love it when I give up on the right. She hates it when I leave her for long. She loves it Camera, that camera. The white piece, that's that. The white piece.
No, I put a blue background.
Yeah, put it back there, put it back there. Put it back over there. Alright, I'm going to move on here. Too much permission.
I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that.
No, I'm gonna move on. I'm gonna do that.
Change up everything.
You know, everyone's provided. How's it looking? How's it looking? If I move up.
Yeah, it's come forward.
Alright, forward. Let's keep moving in. Alright.
I wanna do that.
Alright.
Have you got like something that can just go down beside in the side of it just to check if
If
that's
you got
the,
underneath to, if you need a fire thing, visually, I can do it.
no, like have you got something long and thin that can just go down the side just to check if that's the button or does it go anymore? You know what I mean?
I got you.
Yeah.
You have to do the floor. Do the floor.
A little bit there.
Alright, yeah?
Come then, let's sit down.
What should I do? I can do that because I can't sit there. I'm just gonna make a restaurant.
No, it's good, that's good.
I have to move it somewhere else. Because I can't sit there and watch it. I can't sit there and watch it because it's not forward. I felt it, but I don't know.
Yeah, I'll try to see while you do. But then, where's my You read for the lecture.
Church.
Alright, Shalom, sorry about that, yeah? Quick intermission. Just rearrange things a bit. So, yeah. So we start from the beginning then. You know what I mean? So we see how great Britain is. We see how Britain got to this. No, not from the beginning, sorry, from the comment side, I mean. You know what I mean? For all you that came in, we ain't too far into the shit. So this is how Britain got great in the first place, man. Read that for me, yeah?
British merchants were among the largest participants in the Atlantic slave.
So again, British merchants were the largest amongst all their participants, meaning there was Dutch slave owners, there was Portuguese, you know what I mean? There was Spanish, the French, but British were the largest. And how they did that was by colonizing countries like Jamaica, you know what I mean? Trinidad, the Caribbean, Montserrat, and so forth. That's where they got their wealth. That's why Britain's so great, so called. That's why they have all this money, or a strong army today, because they put you in slavery, man. Keep reading.
And British owners living within their own British Isles, as well as within the colonies owned.
It's like hold this 1 second. Is that? Shots cough. It's like nobody could release the brother from the mic. All right, no sweat. So yeah, just read that part again.
The Atlantic slave trade and British owners living within the British Isles.
So British owners lived in the British Isles. How England is slavery? England is slavery different from America. America will have slaves in America. How Britain worked is slave owners will have money. They will buy land out there in Jamaica, Montserrat, Trinidad, and so forth. They will have overseers that will work slaves to death, and all that finance will come back to England, building them nice houses in London, nice houses in Liverpool, and nice houses in Bristol. That's how they did it in England. They did it different. They didn't really have slaves in England as such. Keep reading. And ship owners enslaved Africans who we know are the Hebrew Israelites. We're not Africans. We're not Hamites, man. We're not Egyptians. We don't have plates in our lip, man. They worked us, made us work to death, made us pick cotton and cane. Like I said before, a black man's job. Great Britain made black people swing a machete, sun up to sundown, and bag up all the sugar. What's it called? No sweat, that man. No sweat. So Great Britain made a black man swing a machete in a cane field. Cane fields can get up to about 6 to 10 feet high. And guess what a black man did the next day after that? After a hard day's work, man, it's rough and it's hard, and you lie down in your bed and you think, at least tomorrow's the weekend. You didn't have that, black man, and Great Britain did that to you. The next day after swinging cane, you did it again, and you did it again, and you did it again until you was old. And when you was old, you just died, man. Just like a car. Like I said, like a car. When a car's old and don't work no more, you're like, well, I like this car, man. As a bum with this car, you get rid of it, man. And that was you, black man. You was that machine that was working for this white man, making it work. They said that slavery today, the only thing they can equate slavery to is computers. They said even if you don't have a computer affects your life. So if you don't have a computer, it affects your life because what? You book doctor's appointment. When you book a doctor's appointment, it's booked on a computer, even though you don't have one. When you book a flight, it's booked on a computer, even though you don't have one. And slavery was the same. Even if you didn't own slaves, if you had sugar, tea, cotton shirt, slavery affected your life. A black man had to die so you could get that. A black man had to die so you could get that tea. A black man had to die so you can get that tobacco and cocoa beans, even though you don't own no slaves, man. Just like computers. If you don't have a computer today, it affects your life, man. And that was you, black man. Today, a white man could just drive a tractor, and a tractor could do a 10-man's job. But back then, it was 10 black people cutting that cane, man, swinging a machete, and our children too, and our women as well, man. And that's how Great Britain became great. And it was good old white people that did this to us, man. Good old, we want to fight for the army right now and say that they're not all bad, man. This is a great country. I want to fight for the army. I want to marry their woman, man. And they did this to you, black man. This is how they got great, man. Keep reading.
As well as British natives, with a new world to be sold into slavery.
And they sold us to slavery like we was, you know, when you got a car, that's yo, listen, I don't want this car. You want it? Sold us like we was cattle, man. And that's why Great Britain's so great, man. And has any black man got paid back for this? No, man. Have we got an apology for this? No, man. And that's the country that we love so much. Keep reading. Slave owners transported.
African slave ship owners transported enslaved West Africans as well as British natives to the New World to be sold into slave labor.
And that was you, black man, sold for slave labor, work for free, not a penny, man. You know what you got in exchange for that hard work? You got some hand down clothes. You got some leftover food. You didn't get a good meal, man. Whether he had given you gifts to you, the reason why the Jamaican national dish today is ackee and saltfish. Why? Because ackee is cheap, man. Saltfish is cheap. They used to cover it in salt. Why? Because when you cover food in salt, it reserves it, man. It don't rot. And they need some food that they could get from you. They need some cod that could last long, man. You didn't get steak. You didn't get them good food there. You got saltfish. Why? Because it was salted. It was salted, and that's how it stayed long. Anyone know about escovitch fish? The reason why we use vinegar on the fish because vinegar kept the fish from rotting, man. And that's what you got, black man. The only thing is that black men are so great, and with the people of God that we flipped it, man, and turned it into the Jamaica's national dish. And now white men want to eat some of that, man. And now you see the white men in Russells. You see the white men in Russells, you dying. You can't even go to a Jamaican shop nowadays, man, with them in the queue. You thinking, what the hell are you doing there, man? I'm just butchering the menu. You know, I want a mutton soup, please. Like, yo, let me come out here, man. They drink one sip of the soup and start sweating, man. Like, oh, come out of here, man. And that's because you're sweating. Ooh, that's spicy. You know what I mean? Because that's because you're the children of God, man. And you turn slave food into food from heaven, man. You turn slave food into manna. Keep reading.
Ships brought commodities back to Britain, then exported goods to Africa.
So the ship will bring the cane to England. It's something called a triangular trade. They will load the ships with handkerchiefs and musket guns and wine, go to Africa, swap that for slaves, take the slaves back to Jamaica. While they're in Jamaica, drop the slaves off, take the cane and back to England for the triangular trade. And that's how they made money, man. Keep reading.
Some brought slaves to Britain where they were kept in bondage.
And some even brought slaves to Britain. It was very rare, but some brought slaves to Britain. And guess where they were? In bondage, man. And we're going to get it. We're going to get all the history from today to the middle times to the beginning of times to show you that, listen, Great Britain ain't been great for black people, man. You know, hold on to your socks, man. Next slide.
After a long, we're kept in bondage. After a long campaign.
So after a long campaign, after years went on, people say, you know what, slavery ain't right, man. You know what I mean? We should stop this, man. It's a shame how we're doing things, man. And that's why what the black people do, say all white people ain't bad. Because look, they abolished slavery, man. They abolished slavery. Black man, you know what you are to them? You are a puppy dog, man. That's all you are. There's some people that believe dogs belong in the warehouse. And then there's Paris Hilton that believes that dogs belong in a handbag. There's some people believe that, no, you shouldn't beat your dog, man. And some people pet their dogs and groom their dogs, man. But guess what? They're all dogs nonetheless. And that's what you were. You think the white man loves us? Look, he let us free. It weren't that, man. Not because he loves you. Some people are harsh to dogs. Some people are not harsh to dogs. But all the less, black man, you are a dog nonetheless to them, man. And we're going to go for history and show you. We're going to go for history and show you. And let you tell me if they don't see you as a dog. Some people make dogs, some put these dogs out in the cold, chained. Some people don't. They love the dogs. But both of them people don't want dogs to rule over them. Both the man that loves dogs and the man that treats dogs rough, both of them don't want a dog telling them what to do. Both of them want to rule over dogs. And we think today, because, you know, he let us free, you know, William Wilberforce and they abolished slavery, that they love us, man. We're going to find out, man. Keep reading.
Abolition led by William Wilberforce, Parliament prohibited the practice by passing the Slave Trade Act in 1807.
So in 1807, William Wilberforce passed the Slave Trade Act, which abolished slavery. We said, listen, a man can't work for free no more. A man can work, but he must get a fair wages. I don't know what that means. I've never had a fair wages in my life. What is a fair wages, man? Fair wages. When I was 16, I was working for £3.60, man, in McDonald's, man. That don't sound fair to me. I was 16 doing the work of a big man, of a grown man, and yeah, I'm getting paid different, man. I don't know nothing about no fair wages, man. Keep reading.
Which was enforced its West African squadron, Britain used its influence to persuade other countries around the world.
So Britain abolished slavery, and they use their influences, to influence also Spain to do it also, and they influence France to do the same thing also. So you will read this and think, yo, Britain's a great country, man. Look, they abolished slavery. Britain saw that what they were doing was wrong and said, nah, this is wrong, man. We can't enslave black people, man. And they fixed up, man. And they changed things and they made it a better place, man. We'll see. We done?
Britain used its influence to persuade other countries around the world to abolish the slave trade.
So you'll read that and think, what? Britain is great for true, man. Britain abolished the slave trade and also influenced other countries to abolish it too, man. Britain's great, man. See, they made a mistake, but they rectified that mistake, man. See, Britain's great, man. Let's find out.
And signed treaties to allow the Royal Navy to interdict their ships.
So next slide.
By the 18th century, the slave trade became a major economic mainstay for such cities as Bristol, Liverpool, and Glasgow.
So Bristol, Liverpool, Glasgow. Remember, this lecture is called Great Britain Ain't Great, not England. Great Britain. So we're getting on Scotland too. Everyone knows Scotland and England together make what you call Britain, and Britain ain't great. And the Bible, this history here says England, Liverpool, Bristol, and Glasgow. Glasgow is a city in Scotland, man. So the Scottish ain't getting away from this, man. All Britain's getting this, and all of them had slave ports, man. Liverpool is rich today. Why? Because they had the slave ports. Bristol also, and London also. That's why they're so rich today, man. Keep reading.
Bristol, Liverpool, and Glasgow engaged in the so-called triangular trade.
And they involved in the triangular trade. Like I said, they will carry goods to Africa, get us from Africa to Jamaica, to Barbados, to Trinidad. While they're there, pick up the cane, take it back to England. Slave master gets his money, man, gets rich. And they'll do it again and do it again. Keep reading.
The ships set out from Britain loaded with trade goods.
And the ship set out from Britain loaded with trade goods, man. What were them goods for? To swap you, to get you from them Hamites, man, and make you work for free, make you cut cane, make you cut coffee beans, make you cut tobacco. You want to know why it's called Trinidad and Tobago? Tobago means tobacco, and it's called tobacco because that was your job in the island, cutting tobacco, man. That's what it's called, Trinidad and Tobago. So it's a country known for tobacco. And guess who's picking that tobacco? You was, man. You was picking that tobacco. And guess how much you did it for? Free of charge. And guess who apologized to make you do that? Nobody did. Keep reading.
Which were exchanged on the West African shores for slaves captured by local rulers.
And all these goods were exchanged for you. You was in exchange for goods, man. For goods. You was given, a man sold you for tobacco, musket guns, wine, even handkerchiefs, man. We're going to read that in the documents too, man. Handkerchiefs. Keep reading.
From deeper inland, the slaves were transported through the infamous Middle Passage across the Atlantic and were sold at considerable profit for labor in plantations. The ships were loaded with export crops and commodities, the products of slave labor, such as sugar and rum, and returned to Britain to sell the items.
There you go. Like today, man, when you go to Tesco, you see rum on the shelf. That rum was made in a factory, man. And Tesco buys that rum and sells it to the people. Back then, there was no factory. You were that factory. You made that cane. You made that rum. And guess what? They'll come to England, then they'll sell it, man. Anyone seen a picture of a slave man with a slave with a mask around his face? What was that mask for? I'm gonna show you how great England is, man. That was a muzzle, man. So when a slave's cutting cane, God forbid he takes a bite of a cane. God forbid he takes 1 penny of the slave master's profit, man. They'll put a mask on his head and padlock it at the back. God forbid he takes a bite of it, man. Great Britain did that. When a black man's working for free, man, working for free, not getting no wages or nothing, man. God forbid he takes 1 bite off the white man's profit, man. And he muzzled him to make sure that he couldn't do that, man. You ever see the movies where they're bagging up cocaine and stuff and they make sure all the girls are naked so they can't sneak nothing in them? That's what he did to you, black man. God forbid you took a suck of sugar cane, man. He wanted every single penny, and Great Britain's responsible for that, man. Next slide. And that's the triangle trade right there. Britain, West Shores of Africa, to the Caribbean, and back again. And that's what they'll keep doing. And they'll make money over and over and over again until William Wilberforce, this great man, so-called, abolished slavery, man. Next slide. So this is a book called The Zong. You know, it's a great book. Dangobar recommended to me. The Zong. Everyone know what the Zong is? See, okay, we're gonna find out what black people went through slavery. The Zong is the name of a slave ship. It's like a Dangobar. Get the book for you. It's on the side. It might be kind of blurry, but we're gonna go for some pages of this book called The Zong. The Zong was a slave ship that made various trips back and forth to Jamaica, in particular, not just the islands, but to Jamaica in particular. Now, there's an incident that happened on this book, on this ship called the Zong. We're gonna read it. The next slide. If you can't read it, then just go to the book. But if you can, all right. So read that point, page 19 in the book the Zong.
Page 19 in the book, the Zong. Handkerchief.
What?
Handkerchief.
So these are the things that black people was exchanged for. Handkerchiefs, man. Handkerchief, or as Jamaica call it, a kerchief, a flannel. Exchange for handkerchiefs, man. We done.
A brass pan.
Brass pan. We done.
Musket.
Musket guns. We done.
Powder.
Powder. We done.
Flints.
Key in.
Sharp knives.
Knives. We done.
Iron pots.
Iron pots. Key in.
Hats.
Hats, man. Hats. What? How much want with hats? I don't know, man. Ain't it hot over there? Hot over there. I don't know what they want with hats. They the last thing Hamite wants is a hat, man. He's naked anyway. He's wearing loincloth, man. Why he wants to cover his head and not his private parts, I don't know, man. But this is what we was exchanged for. Keep it in.
Caps, cutlasses, beads, and brandy. Liverpool's 18th century boom is made plain in its shipping data.
So Liverpool they kept data, they kept records, man. And listen to how much when they went to these countries and got the got slaves back and then docked the ships with cane. They put documents of how much cane it was carrying. And this is how hard you work, black man. This is how hard Great Britain made you work, man. Read.
In 1701, the city had 102 registered vessels.
So in 1701, they had 102 boats. Not much. But that's a lot of slaves, man. That's a lot of cane, man. A lot of business right there, man. And look, it doubled, man, in less than 10 years, man. Keep it in.
A century later, the figure stood at 790.
And look at that, man. It tripled, quadrupled. In 10 years, they had 776 ships, man, picking up black people, dropping them back, getting cane, taking the profit back to England, making slave masters richer and richer and richer, man. 772 vessels, man, doing business, man. Keep reading.
In 1709, Liverpool handled only 14,600
Ooh.
tons of shipping.
Oh, so imagine that, man. Imagine that. They worked you so hard that underwater, they got a boat which has 14,000 tons of shipping, man. You know how much that is? Who here has ever saw a 10-ton lorry, man? Just 10, not 1,700. A 10-ton lorry. Who's ever been on the motorway and seen a lorry, 10-ton lorry? You know, just 10, carrying goods from Tesco, carrying goods from Marks and Spencer's, man. And these men had 10 times the size of that, man. They made you wait for that. What's the figure again? 14,000, man. And I thought a 10-ton lorry was something. And guess what? That 17,000, guess what? You did that work, man. You sweated in the hot sun for that, man. You caught cane for that, man. And that's why England's so great. That's why it's so rich today, man. That's why there's so much money today, man. Can you imagine that? Today, a Polish man come from Poland, got no connection to England, man. And he's looked after. And you know who paid for that? You did. You paid for that. Your grandfather, he paid for that, man. Your grandfather paid so a Polish man come sneak at the back of a lorry and get free NHS. And a free house, man. These slave masters must have been billionaires, man, off the backs of your people, man. Keep reading.
But that had doubled by mid-century.
And in the mid-century, it doubled, man. Now we're gonna find out how much ships they got and now how much tons they're carrying now. Read on.
And by 1800, had risen to 450,000 tons.
Come on, man. We don't want to guess. I've seen 10-ton lorries, man. They're called 10-ton lorries for a reason, and they carry some goods, man. And this is what 17,000. All that cane, man. All that coffee bean and cocoa, man. All that tobacco, man. Read on.
The only Liverpool ship traded to Africa in 1709 was a mere 30 tons. But in the last year of the century, 134 ships with a total of...
No, oh, we work now? No, that's just green part of wine. So anyway, next slide anyway. So that's how hard we work to make Great Britain so great, man. Make it so rich, man. Give me the next slide. You have to get for the book. It's a bit blurry, right? It's lucky. My camera resolution ain't so good, but we got the book here anyway. So we're going to read from that. And this is a Zong. This is page 97 and 98, man. I'm going to show you what the Zong is. The Zong is a slave ship and it's famous for a reason. It's famous for a reason. We're going to show you why it's so famous, man. Let me know when the book of the Zong, 97 and 98.
Page 97 in the Zong. There were now an estimated 380 Africans on board.
So again, so this is the ship, the Zong. The Zong was a ship that the British owned. And they had how much slaves on board?
380.
And they had 380 Hebrew Israelites on board. Black people, our foreparents, man, our uncles, man, our nieces, our nephews, our children, man, that on board, ready to go to the islands to work for Cain, work for free, to beat and whip and abuse, man. Keep reading.
Many of whom were sick.
And many of them were sick. On that ship, many were sick. Remember, imagine you go from eating what you want, now you can't eat what you want. You're around this white man who brings his germs over to where you live, and now you're sick. You don't feel right, man. Keep reading.
It was at this point on any slave voyage, only days from London.
So now, this ship was destined to Jamaica. You know what I mean? A place called Black River in Jamaica, St. Elizabeth, and only a few days left. And what happened was the pilot didn't have enough water. Slave ships it was a business like today. It was not no two white men with a ship, come on, let's get some slaves. It was a business. On the ship, they had doctors on there. On the ship, people had water supplies on there, food supplies on there. And this man didn't calculate the water properly. And they got a few days left to make their journey, and they're running out of water, man. And this is what they done. We done?
That the ship's doctor and crew were usually busy preparing Africans for sale.
So they're preparing us for sale, getting us greased up. You know us. You don't want to sell a slave looking all dry. You want him greased up, looking nice, and like when you buy it, like when you sell in the car, you sell the car now, shine it down, wash it, validate it, make it smell nice. So a man could go, I want this, man. Remember, you've been on a ship for what, months, man? You're tired. You be eating slop all day. You're around women that was on their menstrual, man. So all that you're sick. So they want to make you look good for sale. They'll grease you up and so forth, get you prepared, man. So it's a couple of days for selling. Do you know, I'll give a fact, do you know on the slave ships, men drowned in women's menstrual blood? And Great Britain did that also, man. You be on your back for months, man. And women were on their menstrual. And all you need is what, 4 inches to drown? Not much, especially if you're on your back. And we died like that, man. That's how we died. But keep reading.
Washing and cleaning the captives, oiling their skin to give it a less sickly pallor.
There you go. The oil your skin, make it look good, make it look decent, man. Make it shine like, make it look like that car, man. Keep reading.
The most wretched afflicted with dysentery were bunged up with oakum. And
they'll bunge you up, man. If you had to runs or something, to make sure you don't let it rip, they'll stuff you, man. They'll plug you, man. Keep reading.
With oakum and cotton, the Africans had to be scrubbed and smartened, and the blemishes of sickness and trauma disguised. And
all that trauma, sickening, disease, disguise it, man. So the biofit, yeah, he's strong. Let me buy him, man. He can go on my plantation. Keep reading.
To make them as attractive and valuable as possible.
And all that was done to make us look good and attractive. And yes, a good slave. I want that one. He looks good. I wouldn't mind paying, you know what I mean? I wouldn't mind paying that money that you're offering because it's worth it, man. Keep reading.
The crew, now numbering only 11 men, were assembled and asked what the thought of the suggestion that faced with the water crisis.
So the crew, imagine it was 11 members in the crew, man. 300 of us, 11 members of them. But because they had organization, because they had weapons and guns, and because they had help of the Africans, they was able to overpower us, man. So they sat down to the right, we ran out of water. A few days left. What we're gonna do, man? You know, we need some water. We can't get there. We got to feed the slaves water, feed us water. And guess what they did, black man? They gave black men 4 teaspoons of water, man. That's also in the book. 4. Imagine a grown man like you, man, a big man like you, man. You ever been thirsty at nighttime and you bust the fridge and gulp that water back? Imagine me saying, no. Just take 4 tablespoons, man. That's what they did to you, man. But keep reading.
Part of the slaves should be destroyed to save the rest and the remainder of the slaves.
And they said, listen, we gotta kill some of these slaves, man. I'm trying to make it alive. I got kids at home, man. Let's kill these so that water can stretch, man. And we're gonna read on what happened to these slaves. Keep reading.
No one on board objected to the suggestion.
And no one said, whoa, nah, man. These are people, man. These are human beings. We can't do that. That's wrong, man. No, you can't kill people like that, man. No one on board said, nah, that's wrong. Everyone said, yep, sounds like a good idea to me. So how is it today that everyone's crying because the dodo bird's extinct? How is it everyone's crying about what? You can't do it to dogs. You can't beat dogs. Well, how does the RSPCA exist, man? When meanwhile 11 men sat down and said, "Yeah, good idea. That makes sense to me. We gotta live, man." Keep reading.
No one on board objected to the suggestion.
And no one said, "Whoa, nah." No one objected. Ever thought it makes sense to me. Kill him. Keep reading.
That they kill some of the slaves.
And they said, "Let's kill these slaves, man. I'm trying to make it home. I got wife at home, Pitney at home. Yo, listen, Christmas is coming, man. We gotta kill these. I'm trying to make it back." Keep reading.
And they set about the murderous work immediately.
This, all right, come. Let's get cracking. Keep reading.
At 8 p.m. that same evening.
And at 8 p.m. that same evening, they didn't stop. That same evening, we done?
54 women and children were pushed overboard.
And they threw 54 women and children. They didn't say, no, the kids are cute, man. They didn't say, oh, she's young. Oh, come on, you can't do that to him, man. He's young, man. They threw 54 women, not just the men, women and children, man, overboard. And people are mad at the I.S.U.P.K. when we say, you know, we don't love our oppressors, man. Not all of them are bad. You can't say not all of them. They were all, but they've changed, man. They pushed 54 women and children overboard. And to make it even worse, guess what? This is British history. This is a British ship. Slavery made Britain rich, man. So why don't they talk about this in British schools, man? Don't even respect you enough to even talk about. I didn't learn this in school. I didn't learn this in history class. Don't even want to talk about that, man. Keep reading.
As Council later described, singly through the cabin windows, the timing was important, darkness was falling, and the change in the ship's watch allowed all hands.
So again, they threw us overboard, man. Can you imagine that? In the Atlantic, ice cold, man. We saw a couple of white people drown on Titanic, man. Our heart was sinking, man. We're like, oh man. We saw Jack. Remember Jack? We saw Jack just going down to the blackness. It was like, oh, this movie is sad, man. Meanwhile, black man, 300-year-old women and children were thrown over the same way, man. Same way. Do you know sharks follow that same direction to this day? So much black people was thrown overboard and eaten by sharks. To this day, in 2019, sharks follow that same route, man. You was killed so much that you changed the course of nature, man. You changed the whole course of nature. That sharks, dumb animals, are still swimming this way looking for food, man. Keep reading.
The change in the ship's watch allowed all hands to be available for the killings. 2 days later, on the 1st of December, a group of 42 men were thrown overboard.
Now 42 more. So you know what? We didn't kill enough. We gotta get some more over. That water's going kind of quick, you know. We tried giving them tablespoons of water, it didn't work. Throw some more over, man. British people did this. All these 11 men were British people. All these 11 men was hired by Britain, employed by Britain to make this money, man. And they threw you overboard. And I must join the army. I must join the RAF. I must have a puppy on my chest. I must go to Memorial Day on the 11th of November. I'm not going, man. Because my people died to make this country great, man. And I can't do that, man. If you want to have no integrity, you want to sell out, you do that, man. But we're not doing that at the I.S.U.P.K, man. We love our people here, man. And for you to get great, you put my people down, man. You made my people die so you can be great today, man. And I can't be a part of this country, man. So lucky we done.
A group of 42 men were thrown overboard from the quarter deck. A third batch of 38 Africans were killed.
And another was women and children. Another batch was thrown over just so these men can make it back safe. We had to die so other people would make it back safe, man. And Britain did that. Great Britain, this is so-called great country did that, man. This country that talks about, oh, that's inhumane. You can't say that about homosexuals. You can't say that about Jewish people. You can't say that. You can't beat a dog. Threw you overboard, black man, to get great, man. Put their foot on your neck so that they could get great, man. Keep reading.
A third batch of 38 Africans were killed sometime later. 10 Africans, realizing what was about to happen, jumped overboard to their death.
Some of us saw our brothers dying. We said, nah, man, I ain't getting thrown overboard. And we're so scared we jumped overboard and killed ourselves, man. Any more on that? I'll show you. Let's get next slide. Go on, keep reading. I'm gonna show you the twist in the story. You think you so far, if you this is terrible, man. This is the half of it, man. This story ain't over, man. Go on, read.
The killings took place in small, manageable batches.
So they threw you over small, manageable batches. You didn't kill a whole heap. Kill, 50 here, another 50 there, 70 here. Keep reading.
The men were thrown overboard, handcuffed, and in irons.
Imagine that, man. Thrown overboard, handcuffed. You can't even swim. Your hands are tied, man. You can't even struggle. Your hands are tied, man. And who does that today? Who beats you up while you're handcuffed, man? Who slams you on the car bonnet while you're handcuffed, man? Who tasers you while you're handcuffed, man? Imagine that, man. Heavy chains. You can't even swim and panic. You can't even do that. You didn't die anyway, but you can't even panic because your hands are cuffed together, man. Keep reading. Drowning. Every breath you take in, your lungs get full with water, man. You're breathing full with water until you just die, man. To drown is a horrible death, man. Keep reading.
According to Castle, to make the process less dangerous for the vigilant crew, it was obvious to the other Africans, pen below deck, what was happening. They must have heard the killings.
So he said the other brothers below deck, shackled and chained, they heard it too, man. They heard the crying, the screaming, the splashing, the struggling. Keep reading.
It was no easy matter to heave a human being overboard, even when they were shackled. Robert Stubbs, innocently marginal to those events in his evidence, later told the court, I heard some of the shrieks of some of them.
And that's what the man said. Told the court, listen, I heard the streets, man. I heard your grandma crying, heard your granddad crying, the splashing, kicking, drowning to death, man. Keep reading.
People tend not to go to a violent death without a noisy struggle.
And there you go. So it wasn't a quick thing like, well, you know, you kill a sheep, no feel sad. The sheep is cut his throat. Hence the saying, asleep, a lamb to the slaughter, meaning they die easy. These men put a shift in, killing 70 black people one time, 50 another time. These weren't no nice men. These were murderers, man. Merciless murderers. To throw 70 people overboard, you must be a murderer, man. To throw one overboard, kicking, screaming, biting, and you did it. Watch them drown, did it again, and did it again, and did it again, man, till you got to the number of 70. Then the next day, did another batch and another batch, man. These weren't no nice British folk, man. These were murderers, man. And threw woman overboard. They didn't say, oh, she can leave her, man. She little, man. You know, look at her, you know, she's small. You know, she's a woman, man. Threw her overboard, killed her. They said, oh, look at him, man. Oh, it's cute, man. Look at him. He's got braids, man. Look at my leaving, man. You know what I mean? Threw him overboard, man. They didn't care, man. Keep reading.
And though the evidence about the last brutal moments of the murdered Africans is sparse, we know enough and can easily imagine more about the screaming terror unleashed in the waters.
The screaming, the kicking, the splashing. You can only imagine, man. Only imagine. Our sons died, man. Splashing, kicking, and screaming, man. But meanwhile, I must forget about that. I guess who I should remember in 2019? Guess. Madeline. I must forget about these children and remember Madeline, man. Everyone, this country on his knees, broke, no money left, man. Who remembers something called what's it called again? What's it called, man? When you go college to give you the money back in the day. EMA, man. Who remembers EMA? They cut that, man, because the country's broke. Nowadays they say 2 kids maximum, we're not paying no more because the country's broke. But the country's put an additional £1 million for the search of Madeline. One little white girl, man. Just one. The whole country got starved. No more EMA. No, we got to clamp down, man. You know, the bleeding the country dry, man. And on one white girl, everybody, the country, taxpayers must spend money to find this woman, man. That's how much they love. That's how much they love their people and hate yours. Meanwhile, 700 of your children were thrown overboard, and one, they want to find her, man. It was 10 years ago, man. Madeline's a big woman. If she's alive, I don't know. She's a big woman now, man. Yo, probably got Pitney and everything, but they gotta find her, man. Like, yo, that's our kid right there. We gotta find her, man. And you black man, forget about that, man. It's in the past, man. Come on, you're so bitter. Forget about it, man. But we're not gonna forget about ours. In fact, we're gonna take some taxpayers' money, even though we're broke and going for hard times, and we're gonna go find Madeline, man. We need to find her. Keep reading.
On those early evenings, only days short of Jamaica, this terrible scene repeated over 3 days.
Oh man, those killing people for over 3 days, man. They're 1 day away from Jamaica, and the testing the water. It's a bit short, man. Throw 50 more over. Oh, I'm actually the water can stretch. Throw 50 more over and did that for 3 days, man. Next slide. Go on, hit me.
This terrible scene repeated over 3 days killed 1/3 of the Africans on board.
Could a third of their commodity, man. Could a third of us, man. Give me next slide. Skip that. So that was terrible. Next slide. That was terrible, but it don't stop there, man. It gets worse, man. So give me next slide. Okay, read that for me.
Page 99 out of the zone. As the ship struggled on with the diminished water supplies, though now with fewer African thirst to quench. So now they got a few of us. What do you say? What's the word to use? Few. So go right. We ain't got to feed too much bellies now. This is manageable. We can quench their first now. Not much now. We got rid of a third, so we're good now. It can stretch. It can work. We done? It was claimed that a further 36 Africans died before reaching Jamaica.
And after all that, 30 more of us died anyway. You know, with the heartache, the dying, the diseases, the pestilence, we died anyway. Give me the next slide. Go on, keep reading.
Stubbs said that the Zong arrived at Black River with 30 of the Negroes laying dead upon the deck. And when it landed, and they got the slaves ready for sale, 30 of them were dead on deck, just dead. Couldn't take no more, man. Keep reading. And it gets better, man. No, I ain't finished. You think, whoa, that's rough, man. It can't get any worse than this. Black man, it gets worse than this. You ready? Read that for me. No, skip that. Next slide. Where you at? Oh, read that for me. The Zong arrived at Black River with 208 Africans on board on the 9th of January 1782. A Jamaican newspaper ran an advertisement offering for sale 200 Africans. So they started off with 700 and ended up with 200, man. And had an advertisement out saying 200 Africans. You know, we're not Africans, but the white man calls it Africans. So that's the reason why it's in the book. So 200 Africans for sale. Keep reading. These were the survivors of 442 Africans.
And these were the survivors of 400 dead, thrown overboard, murdered. Keep reading.
Such a massive loss of life on any slave ship.
And that's a massive loss of life. But isn't that sad? Not to him. We're going to find out what he did after this. Keep reading.
Would have proved a commercial disaster to the They have other ideas.
So hold on. The owner said, "Whoa, this is rough, man. Imagine you're dead. You lost your life." And the owner's talking about, "Oh man, I lost some money, man. Oh." And guess what? In here, it said he had other ideas. He had ways to make that money back. He lost 400 black people. He's gonna make that money back. He ain't going out like that, man. Keep reading.
They intended to turn the loss of life into a profit.
And they said, "Okay, we lost 400 black people, but there's a way to make that money back, man. We're gonna see what he done." Keep reading.
By claiming on the ship's insurance.
Oh my God, you black man, you died on thrown overboard and was murdered, man. And this man got his money back on the insurance, man. This man, when you got a house and you insure the house and you're insured for theft, breaking, for the TV, for jewelry. That was you, black man. You're that TV, you're the jewelry. You died. If that ain't enough, he got paid, man. He went out there, got black people, put them to Jamaica, and they died, and he still got paid for it, man. He went to court and won the court case and got paid back for the money that he lost, and that was you, black man. And British, guess who gave him his money back? Guess where he went to court? Guess where his court case was held? In Britain. Guess who killed these black men? British people did. Guess who owned them slave ships? British people did. And he got every penny back on insurance, man. Next slide. And that's the picture. That's a depiction in the book, The Zong, man. You know what I mean? Throwing slaves overboard. Because, you know what I mean? They got to drink, man. They got to make it home, man. God forbid. Who cares how you live? And I'm going to show you something today, black man. Ain't nothing changed, man. I ain't finished. This is just the beginning. I'm going to skip forward and show you even today. And even the 60s and 80s and so forth, man. We went through these same problems, man. Keep reading. Next slide, Slack here. Same book again, The Zong. This is page 104.
Page 104. The case was heard before a jury.
So they went for a jury. The man said, "Yo, I believe I need my money back." You know what I mean? My slaves, you know, they rebelled and threw themselves overboard. I need my money back. So just like any insurance, you bump someone's car or something, you go to court. They see if you deserve this insurance or was you covered by this insurance, and that was you, black man. You was covered by insurance at one time. Britain covered you by insurance. If slaves rebel, you get insured. If they killed themselves, you will get insured. And the case was heard in front of a jury, in front of court. We done?
The case was heard before a jury, which decided that the insurers were indeed obliged under the terms of the insurance policy to pay compensation for the murders.
Oh man, oh sad. Oh come on, man. Look at this poor slave owner. It's such a victim. He lost 700 slaves, man. Come on, we got to pay him back, man. Let's give him some compensation. Look, he got a business to run, and he sent a ship out there, cost him a lot of money. Pay for the voyage, pay for the what's it called, the captain of the ship. It paid for his crew. Oh come on, we got to pay him back, man. That's just wrong, man. Who cried for the people thrown overboard, man? Who cried for them black people that drowned to death in ice cold water, man? In the movie, what sunk the Titanic? An iceberg, man. It's cold out there, man. And black men, whoever jumped in the cold bath before, man, almost catch you death. And black men was thrown in deep cold water and died there, man, eaten by sharks, man. But guess who gets the compensation? The man that threw you overboard. Come on, man. You get next slide. And it's another British man, Thomas Thistlewood. Ever heard of a man called Thomas Thistlewood? If you don't know, you're about to learn about him again. I'm gonna show you how great these British people were, man. No way. I know we got in slavery now. A lot of people know about slavery, but we're gonna move forward, man. We're gonna advance with that. So it's a man called Thomas Thistlewood, and you can read about him. So read it for me, please, Adam.
Thomas Thistlewood was a British citizen who migrated to the western end of the colony.
Another Brit, Great Britain, great country. Let's see about these British people, man, that we love so much. We're gonna fight side by side in the army. Thomas Thistlewood, a British man who migrated to Jamaica, man, and got himself a nice plantation. I used to brand his slaves with TT, man, for Thomas Thistlewood, man. Keep reading.
Where he became a plantation overseer.
It became a what?
Became a plantation overseer.
So it became a plantation overseer. I mean, a man hired him to look out for the slaves, make sure everyone's working, no one ain't doing nothing wrong. That's where we get with officer from today, an overseer. Officers come to your ends in the car, making sure, niggas ain't robbing, make sure black people ain't doing nothing that they shouldn't be doing, stopping and frisking you. That was an overseer back then. Make sure you're working. He's on his horse, looking. Yeah, man, better be cutting that cane. Press left. No, go back. That's left. Go on, press left, sorry. Right, yeah, go on. Okay, so read about this man, Thomas Thistlewood, when he went to Jamaica. Read.
Thistlewood sheep with
Yes, the Thistlewood sheep, yeah.
Thistlewood sheep were killed by the natural disaster.
So Thistlewood had sheep, in the plantation, only got land. Yeah, sheep, and they were killed by natural disaster. How it happened, I don't know. Hurricane, rain, thunder, killed the sheep dead. You know what I mean? Rotting sheep. They weren't killed properly in the butchers. And guess what he did with these sheep? We done?
So he allowed his slaves to eat them.
And he gave it to you to eat, man. He said, yo, I ain't eating that. But yo, you might eat it, man. And you wanna marry them in 2019. You want to be a part of them. You want to be a part of Britain. And this man is a father of some of these women that you're chasing, man. He's a distant cousin of some of these women that you're chasing in these clubs, man. He's a distant cousin of the man that you want to work for and pledge your allegiance to, man. He made you eat it, man. So I ain't eating that. You eat that, man. And I'm wrong for saying that black people must love each other, man. I'm wrong when the Bible says we can't eat rotten meat, but we must give it to the heathen, man. They did it to us. They did it to us. They said, I ain't eating that. You can eat that, though, man. And all nations get to black people, man. Keep reading.
A year later, Christopher slaves were still asking him for clothes to replace those lost in the 1780 hurricane.
So, I'll read that again.
A year later,
so they had a hurricane. His animals died. He let us eat the rotten food from the hurricane. And a year later, after that hurricane, we done?
Christopher's slaves were still asking him for clothes.
A year later, man. A year later, his slaves saying, yo, master, them clothes in that hurricane a year ago, they destroyed. Can I get some clothes to replace these? A year later, man. Imagine your son got last year's school shoes on, man. Shoes hurting him, man. He did that to you. Show them how much he loves you. Show them how much compassion he had to you. A year later, he's still complaining about clothes, saying, yo, I need these clothes, man. They tear up, man. And you know what I mean? I sit on my back to keep me warm at night time, man. A whole year later. You know how long a year is? You know, it's people that were alive a year ago that ain't alive today. And a whole year ago, you're still begging for clothes, man. Keep reading. Push right again.
1781, another hurricane. Thistlewood would have a slave beaten.
So Thistlewood will have a slave beaten. This is what he done. This great British man, this Brit man that brought money to England and finance to England, man. He will have a slave beaten. Now, a lot of you thinking, well, that's normal. All slaves are beaten, man. Keep reading.
Thistlewood would have a slave beaten, and then salt, pickle, lime juice, and pepper would be onto the open wound.
So this man will have a slave beaten and put lime, pickle juice in his wounds, man. In your wounds. So you will bear. So you know what I mean? This don't sound like a man that's just, he didn't know better. This because them people back then, they was wicked, but we've changed now, man. This man wanted you to burn and feel some pain, man. Put pickle juice in your wounds, man. Who's ever been cooking and cut themselves and a little pepper touch that little slice in your finger, man? You feel it, man. And he put pickle juice in open wounds, man. This great British man, he did that to us, man. Keep reading.
Thistlewood wrote that when two slaves named Punch and Kwaku were caught for running away, they were well flogged and then washed and rubbed in salt pickle.
So this man said that, listen, any of his slaves ran away, two of his slaves ran away, and he flogged them, beat them up, man, and then rubbed them in pickle and pepper, man. Keep reading.
In salt pickle, lime juice, and bell pepper.
Woo, keep reading.
Slave named Hector.
And listen, this is how disgusting. Not only is this man brutal to us, he's also a sexual deviant, man. It's been that way since what, the Greeks and the Romans, man. It's been that way since the Greeks and Romans. This ain't new. People now talk about, oh, that porn is disgusting. It is disgusting, man. And guess what? He's been on that from the Greeks and Romans, man. Antiochus Epiphany and what's his name again? Alexander the Greek was known for having sex with their horses, man. Was known for making a man have sex with their wives and watching, man. This man was the same way, man. This man was a sexual deviant, and this is what this man did to his slaves while he would watch, man. We done?
A slave named Hector was whipped for losing his hoe.
And this man lost his hoe. Hoe's like a gardening tool. This man lost it, so he was beat for that. We done?
And Thistlewood made new Negro Joe piss in his eyes and mouth.
And he made a man piss in his eyes and mouth, man. This great Brit, this freak, man. This disgusting guy right here, man. Made a man piss in his eyes and his mouth. We done?
Then another slave would be forced to defecate into the runaway's mouth.
And made a man defecate in his mouth. Oh, come on, man. Look, his kids in there, man. I'll let it rip, man. This man did that to us, man. Give me the next one, man. Come on, man. And the Scots ain't getting away neither, man. I'm getting them Scots as well, man. Britain is England and Scotland, man. That makes Britain. And they ain't getting away, man. Press right again. Okay, this is a Scottish man now. They ain't getting away, man. Scotland's getting it too, man. We're gonna read about these Scots that Scotland tried to distance himself, man. Just read about this Scot, man. Read that. There's a man called Simon Taylor, Scottish man. Read.
Simon Taylor was the what?
The what?
Simon Taylor was the what?
So hold on. Not only was Scotland involved, this man's Scottish. He's the wealthiest, mean the richest. Or Britain had loads of slave owners, man, and none of them could step to the wealth of this man right here. This man here was the wealthiest. Read on.
Was the wealthiest sugar planter in the colony of Jamaica.
This man was the wealthiest, man. How much? Look at all the wealthy plantation owners you got in Jamaica, man. The Robinsons, man. Who else you got? You got the Gordons. What's the name? The Simpsons, man. And this man's wealthier than all of them, man. The Campbells, all of them. Welfare and all of them, man. That's Scotland right there. This man here from Scotland, man. You can research him. Next slide. Let's move forward for time's sake. So again, William Wilberforce, these good white people said, nah, man, slavery is wrong, and they crushed slavery. They're so good, ain't they? They saw that, you know, they was wrong. Then they came to the senses and said, no, we're wrong, and let's stop this. And they stopped it, man. And this is what happened when they stopped slavery. Read that for me up.
Slavery Abolition Act 1833.
So the white man came to his senses and said, nah, man, we've been wrong. Let's be nice to the Negroes now, man. Let's abolish slavery. And they started something called the Slavery Abolition Act in the 1800s. We done?
In British history, Act of Parliament that abolished slavery in most British colonies freed more than 800.
Oh, man, it's so great, ain't they? They abolished slavery, freed us, let us free. So good, man. They changed. It was wrong to us, and they said, no, it was wrong. And they changed it and abolished it, let us free, man. This is what they done when they let slavery free. Next slide. Go on again. It's more slack as my ribs. Try to fancy them. The fancy slides. Don't watch that. Okay, go on.
In 1833, Britain emancipated its enslaved people and raised the equivalent of 17 billion in compensation.
Okay, so sounds good, don't it? So Britain emancipated us, let us free, and they got money, man. A lot of money, finances, and they got the equivalent today of 17 billion, man. That is money, man. That's some Bill Gates money right there. 17 billion. Have you seen these rappers with just 2 million? And they got chains and cars and everything. And England raised together 17 billion pounds, man. 70. That's some Oprah money right there, man. And this is what England did with that money. Did with that good money, man. We done?
But that money wasn't paid to the enslaved people.
Hold on. They got 17 billion and they didn't give it to black people. I thought you found out you was wrong. I thought you said, you know what, we're wrong. We're wicked. Let's make up for it, man. Let's let them free, man. You got money and didn't give it to us. Our back was whipped. We went for free. We didn't get no money. Where did the 17 billion go to, man? We done?
It was given to Britain's slave owners.
Oh, man, that's the way it went to, man. It went to them sad slave owners, because them slave owners, they can't enslave you no more. That's their sugar business gone now. How they gonna have a living? How they gonna feed their children, man? Let's compensate them, man. How them slave owners gonna, keep food in the fridge, man? Keep the lights on, man. Forget them black people slaves, move. But oh man, Mr. Thistlewood, you know what I mean? Here you go. You ever been redundant and ever been made redundant of a job? They give you compensation, saying this should put you on your feet until you find another job and so forth. So is that me? No sweat, no shit. That's the mic. And they gave 17 billion to slave owners, man. Because so sad what happened. I'm sorry. The government, man, they buy slavery, so here you go. Here's some money, man. 17 billion with slave masters and not to you black men who work hard. Shows how much Britain cared about you. I thought you think, they're buying slavery, they're good people, man. No, they ain't. After they're buying slavery, they didn't give you nothing, man. They put you out there in the streets, man. Everyone's getting paid, but you're getting compensation. It's like they're getting compensation, but you ain't. The poor slave master who can't work you for freedom more gets compensation, man. Britain messed up India. They went to India, they messed up India. And you know what the British government said? Said, because we messed you up, we'll give you a contract. You can go to the Caribbean and we'll give you jobs. We don't want to pay them niggas now, man. We don't like them. Nowadays, we gotta pay them now because slavery is abolished. We'll give you the jobs, man. And the Indian man who they call coolies today went to the Caribbean, man. That's why he's in Trinidad. That's why he's in Jamaica, because they give him jobs, because they messed up his country. So far, they messed up white people and they gave them money for messing them up. They messed up the East Indians and they gave them money for messing them up. And they messed up black people also. We don't get no money for being messed up, man. Everyone's getting paid off, but we are, man. And this is a great country. Next slide. And look at that, man. Look at that. They hated black people so much. They said they got people from here and brought them all the way over to here, man. God forbid they give you a pound. God forbid they pay you for actually working for cutting cane, man. They would rather ship people from here to here, man, before they give you a penny, black man. And this is who they gave your jobs to. You used to work on them cane fields. You know everything about the cane fields, how to cut everything. And they would rather get people from here, ship them all the way over there, and train them before they give you a penny, man. Next slide. And that's what they gave a job to. That's cool as in Jamaica right there, man. People that don't even have a shirt on, man. And when the Bible says, I'll make you the head and the tail, this is living. You're not going to tell me we're in the Israelites, man. Right. You got people that don't even wear clothes, man. People that worship animals and elephants, man. And they're above you, black man. People that can't speak English come to England and get a job over you, man. Get a job over you, man. You're not going to tell me we're in the people of God, man. These people come to Jamaica and own the whole island, man. And they came here bare chest, man. Can't even speak English, man. They worship animals and elephants, man. And because we disobey the Most High, they're over us, man. An Indian man can come to England and not speak a lick of English, and he would get a job before you would, man. He would get a job in them off licenses and in his Indian brothers' takeaways and in petrol stations, and you speak English, hand out 10 CVs in one day, I won't get no job, and he would get a job over you, man. You can't tell me God ain't on our side, man. God ain't on our side, black man, but there's one way we can get God back on our side, and that's if we keep his law, statute, and commandments, man. When you see this happen, that's when you know God ain't on your side, man. When you see a man that can't speak English over you, certain ain't right, man. Certain ain't right, man. When you see someone that can't speak English, worship elephants, make more money than you. Who's in an Indian wedding, man? You see Bentley, after one Bentley, another Bentley, and a Lamborghini, and you can't even rub two pennies together, man. That's when you know God ain't on your side, man. Next slide. And right, we'll skip through now. So we're forwarding now. After that, this is World War I, World War II. So when you think of World War I, World War II, you think of these, the British soldiers, these white lads, man, fighting for their country. You know what I mean? They fought the Germans and the Nazis, and they made England great, man. This is what really happened. Next slide. But who talks about these men? These are Caribbean soldiers that fought for World War I and World War II also, man. This is British history. Don't teach about this in school. Look at them black men, man. Look at Poles, man. Watch him now. Yo, it's black man. Some black man's cool as so the one lead there. They don't speak about this. I didn't learn this in school, man. This is British history. These men helped fight for England against the Nazis, but they don't speak about that though. They speak about them white lads. Every November 11th, speak about them white soldiers. What about these men that fought for World War I and World War II to make England what it was today, man? Next slide. That's the reality, man. That's who really was out. When you see the movies, you see the movies in black and white and shooting in the trenches. Black men was doing that, man. When you see the movies with the Spitfire planes flying over, black men was doing that, man. They don't want to speak about that, man. God forbid we award you for fighting for our country. We can't have that, man. Nah, we can't let you know about that, man. British history, white history, white men fought for this country. You did nothing. You went around, man. And black man, you was around, man. This picture ain't a lie. Next slide. Again, a man called George Arthur Roberts, man, a Trinidadian soldier, you know what I mean, who fought for Great Britain. Why don't speak about him? Why we learn about these white soldiers, man? What about this man here? This man is was a real man. He existed. He survived. He fought for his army. Why he ain't spoken about, man? Next slide. Again, he served in the First World War, where he became known as the Coconut Bomber. So this isn't any man in the army. This is a man that was good at his job, man. He got a nickname for himself. Did anyone don't get nicknames? The best of the best get nicknames, man. Muhammad Ali's what? The greatest, man. Money, Mayweather, man. Did anybody get nicknames? No. This man got a nickname. Why? Because he's good at his job, man. And he went on to become a firefighter during in the Blitz and the rest of the Second World War. Keep reading. Slakia, next, press right again, Slakia. Again, standing at 6.2, he earned a reputation in the Great War throwing bombs over enemy lines, man. So this man was good at his job. You're telling me a man so great. You always talk about the greatest, man. You talk about your Winston Churchills and, your Colonel this and your Colonel that. Why ain't he spoken of? Why ain't he there? Next slide. Again, another man called Walter Tull, man. He fought in the army and also played for Tottenham Hotspurs, man. Why ain't he spoken of? Why do you always hear about these white soldiers, these Caucasian soldiers? What about our soldiers that helped fight for Britain, man? We fought for Britain, died, got our fingers blown off. Black men lied about their age. We used to lie about our age. So why? So we can fight in the army to help our oppressors, man. And we don't get no love, man. Skip me some. There you go. This man was born in Kent. You know what I mean? His father was Bayesian. And he fought in the army and so forth, man. Next slide. And look at this, man. Look at this. While I'm gonna tell you something, while black men were lying about their age, fighting for the oppressors, dying, putting the South at risk to help England, to help Great Britain against the Nazis. This is what the white man was doing, man. This is something called the Christmas truce. Anyone ever heard about the Christmas truce? So black men was lying about their age. I'm 18. I was 16, risking their life to fight for someone that hates them, someone that put them on slave ships. This is what the British whites were doing. And the Nazi German whites were doing while you was dying, man. Fighting their war, playing a game that they put you in, man. Skip. So this is the Christmas trade. So read that for me.
Indecisive results of the first battle of Fres in the week leading up to the 25th French, German, and British soldiers crossed trenches to exchange seasonal greetings.
Hold on. I'm a black man fighting for you, man. I want to be recognized in your army. I love you so I serve your God. I want to fight in your army, man. I'm lying about my age and risking not seeing my family again, my wife again, getting my fingers blown off, legs blown off and dying, man. And while I'm doing that for you in Christmas, you're going over to the Nazis, laughing and joking, exchanging greetings, shaking hands, man. Shaking hands. I'm fighting I risk my life doing this. And in Christmas, you're, exchanging and greeting. And you're right, Merry Christmas, man. That's the game they got us playing, man. That's the game they got us playing. Man, we're dying. You imagine your dad jumps on the plane, goes to England, don't come back, man. And you're fatherless. You're orphan now, man, because your dad was a part in a white man's game, man. Two people who are enemies, man, get to shake hands and exchange gifts. Meanwhile, you're fighting for his team. You're on his team, and you don't get no love, man. You don't even get mentioned in British history, man, when it comes to World War I and II. We done.
German and British soldiers cross trenches.
So German and British soldiers will cross trenches on Christmas, man. I'll go to your trench, you'll come to mine. Anyone know what trench is? A trench is like you get a pickaxe and you dig in the ground and you make a whole line and you'll stay in the ground and your people over shoot at the opposite side. And on that side, they got their trench and their men also. And in the middle, what you call no man's land. If you go over there, you're dead. They stay in the trenches and they will go into no man's land. It's called no man's land for a reason. It's a place where no man should ever go. You get your head blown off. And they will go in the most dangerous part of the war to exchange gifts. And meanwhile, you're lying about your age, man. You're lying about your age, going to the army, trying to fight for this man, trying to become British and a part of his country, man. While he's doing this. Keep reading.
Soldiers crossed trenches to exchange seasonal greetings and talk. In some areas, men from both sides ventured into no man's land.
And they went into no man's land. It's called no man's land. It's called no man's land because no man's supposed to be there, man. It's dangerous. And they went into the most dangerous part. And two white oppositions will shake hands and laugh and joke, have a merry time. Meanwhile, you're lying about your age. You're thinking, no, I gotta help my president. Need my help. I love him so much, man. And they're laughing and joking. It's lucky, I guess it shot. Go on.
On Christmas Eve and Christmas Day to mingle and exchange food and souvenirs.
And they're exchanging food, souvenirs, and they're enemies, man. How is it? I'm fighting for your team, man, and you're calling me a coon and a gollywog. I'm fighting for your team, man, and you won't even remember me, man. And your enemy who you're fighting against, you can shake his hand on Christmas. You can give him gifts on Christmas, man. And I'm on your team. And I can't sit in the same cafeteria as you. A black man went to the cafeteria in the army to sit in another one. But the enemies, just because they're both white, even though they're enemies, he wants his country, and the fact that they're white, they have some common ground. And even though I'm on your side, even though I love you, want to save your God, I want to fight for you, I can't sit down in the same cafeteria with you. But a man that wants to blow your head off, you can greet him though. You can shake his hand though, man. Sure, you tell me when Great Britain's great to black people, man. Next slide. Keep reading.
There were joint burial ceremonies.
Oh my God. You hear that? That joint burial. Imagine I.S.U.P.K. I'm the reason why your man's dead. I'm the reason why he's dead, man. And me and you have a joint burial ceremony. Me and you bury him together. Come and get a spade, man. Let's bury him, man. It's a shame what happened to him, man. I'm the reason why he's dead. You should hate me. But because they're both white, they love each other, man. The fact that they're both white, like, nah, man. We're brothers, man. You're also white man that speaks German. I speak English, but we're brothers, man. Let's let bygones be bygones, man. So I can't even. Yo, come on, man. Don't go about, please. The next slide, man. So I go on quickly, man. It's getting me vexed, man. Salakia.
While several meetings ended in carol singing.
Oh man, so these are rough, tough soldiers. The man that are singing, singing carols, man. Soldiers singing carols. While you're lying, there's a war going on that don't even involve you, got nothing to do with you, and you're getting involved. And these men are singing carols, singing each other, man. Just keep it in.
Men play games of football.
And the man that play. Oh, come on, man. I'm gonna piss me off. Come on, next slide, man. The man that play football, man. They play. You'll get your fingers blown after playing football, man. Come on, please. So this is a book called The Wind Rush by Michael Phillips, a man that went to the army, fought in the army, and this is what he said of his experience when he went in the army. Read that for me out.
Page 51 out of the Wind Rush book. Well, when we first came over here, we were more or less welcome.
Yeah, so when he came over here, come to fight for the army, he's a brother that lied about his age. He was welcome, like, yes, you're right, you're good, you're part of the army, let's fight these Germans. He was welcome, man. We done?
Because we were in the uniform of the king.
And at that time, Britain didn't have a queen, we had a king. It's hard for me to understand. From a born, I've seen queen's face on the money, man. But one time, Britain had a king. And because he was in the army, this uniform of the king, Britain, we welcomed him, Times were hard in the war, needed help. And they welcomed this man in. We done?
But when the war in Europe
ended, once we won, we fought hard, got fingers blown off, shotguns and everything. Once all that's done, it's accomplished now. We done? And the war in Japan ended. Remember Japan and Germany versus England and America, France and so forth. We done?
Some of the other people tend to say to themselves, well, you come over here to help us to win a war.
And they say, listen, you came over here to help us win a war. Thanks, man. You come over here to help us win the war. You beat them Nazis, them Germans. We done?
Now the war is over.
So now the war's over. It's over now. It's done. You won, man. Thanks. You know what I mean? Good, man. We done?
Isn't time you go back.
And I said, anytime you go back now. Thanks for that, man. It's good, you know what I mean? You did your job. Go back now, man. Go back to where you came from, man. That's how they treat us, man. This is Great Britain. This is just really a great place for black people. Great Britain, as I said, the zoo is a great place, man. You can go to the zoo, bring your family, have a good time. The kids will enjoy themselves. They can go on the rides. But guess what? That same zoo ain't a great place for that monkey behind the cage, man. It ain't a great place for that lion behind the cage. And Great Britain is a great place, wonderful place for white people. Horrible for black people, man. Horrible for black people. Next slide. That's the book, The Windrush, right there. It's like the one I got a video coming soon. Get that lined up. Pass it phone to Magawa real quick. That video coming real soon. This is page 29 in that same book. All right, so read that again.
While I was earmarked, I was recruited from Guyana.
So this man's Guyanese now, you know, another Caribbean country. You say Ghana, you say Ghanaian. People get mixed up. Say Guyana, Guyanese, Caribbean country. While he was in Guyana, we done. Oh, sorry, the man was recruited from Guyana, another Caribbean country. We done.
4 Guyanese men were chosen when things were getting pretty bad.
So 4 Guyanese men were chosen because things were getting pretty bad in England. England weren't doing so good. They were losing. You know, when people getting shot, dead, killed, they're losing out. They're running out of, you know, numbers and so forth. So 4 Guyanese men were chosen to join the Air Force, the RAF, the Royal Air Force that black people love so much. The Royal Air Force. You know, my granddad was a part of the Royal Air Force. Let's see how royal it really is, man. Read.
They were losing aircrew.
So England was losing aircrew. You know, the planes get shot, the sky, they're dying. We done.
They started to recruit from the colonies.
So then, when they started to lose aircrew, they started to recruit from the colonies. Man, what's the colonies? Jamaica, Trinidad, Montserrat, all the Caribbean colonies. When they started to lose numbers, then it's like, yo, let's get black people in, man. See, I don't really want them niggas driving our plane, but why? Times are hard, you know. We might need them. Keep it in.
Prior to that.
Prior to what?
Prior to that.
So prior to them losing their aircrew, we done?
They did not want black airmen.
They didn't want black airmen. They didn't want you in their planes, man. So when you're reading about the coconut bomber, oh, come on, man. The coconut bomber fought for the country. This coconut bomber, they didn't want him in there, man. He was a successful coconut bomber, a successful man of the RAF, but prior to them losing their members, they didn't even want him there. Even though he was great, even though he got a nickname for himself, they didn't even want him in their planes, man. They didn't want his black behind sitting in one of their planes, man. But when they lost, they said, you know what, drag him in, man. They use us, man. They use us for numbers, man. And they've always been used. Britain's always been using us, man. We're gonna show you some more times where Britain used us, man. Use us in slavery, man. Use us in their wars, man. Don't speak about us in history, and even use us for their RAF also, man. Next slide. Again, so drop that. I'm gonna show you how to use this again. Press right again. So look at that. That's this certain called a cenotaph. It's a memorial for the dead soldiers in London. Look at that, man. Located in Whitehall, London. It was made in 1920, man. No one in this room was born in 1920 years ago. Unveiled in 1920 for all the white soldiers that died and lost their poor lives fighting for this great country, man. Give me it right again. 35 feet tall in the capital, man. So you're a man from China and you're a tourist. You can come to London and see this great work high up in the sky and say, wow, that's good, man. I'm going to take a picture next to this, man. And every November 11th, the Queen comes and she commemorates it, puts a wreath down. The Queen herself takes herself to London and puts a wreath right there outside that cenotaph, man. Next slide. I look, man, in the same country, in the same capital, in Brixton. That's what you get, man. The other one was what, 1920? It was made in 1920. This one made 2 years ago. Just 2 years ago. So it took them from World War I and World War II all the way to 2 years ago to say, you know what? I think them niggas need a memorial too, man. It's a bit shame how we're doing them. Took them that long for someone to go, you know what? Let's give them a memorial too, man. Let's recognize their dead soldiers too, man. And Great Britain's great. Great Britain ain't great for black people, man. So I've showed you from slavery all the way to now, it ain't been great for black people, man. And look how tall it is. I've on 30 foot tall, the size of 2 double-decker buses, man. And this is 6 foot tall, man. There's a man in this room that's taller than that, man. That's what they give you. In the capital of London. In the great city of England, you know, we're multicultural. We love all people, man. They don't love you, black man. Show me where they love you, man. They love Romanians that just come over here. They love Romanians that come in the back of a lorry, sneak into this country. They get house. This is what you get, black man, for all your hard work, man. This is what your coconut bomber gets, man. This is what your men that fought in the RAF, this is what they get, man. A little 6 foot memorial, man, in the back of London somewhere, man. And look, give me the next one. Anyone here heard of a town called Willenhall? I thought so. No one know about a town called Willenhall, man. Look, in a small town of Willenhall, man, we just a population of 30,000 people. Theirs is bigger than yours, man. You mean to tell me the great city of London, the capital city, got a monument for black people that's 6 foot tall, and in the small city of Willenhall, man, which is just past what Wolverhampton, man, their monument's greater than yours, man. Their monument predates yours by years, man. 1914, man. Theirs is bigger than yours, man. And yours in London, London, a population of 7 million people, man. And they can give you a 6-foot monument, man. And a small town of Willenhall. Look what they get. Look at that, man. Beautiful, man. Again, you tell me Britain's been great to black people. I'll wait, man. Next slide. Again, we're gonna show you another time when Britain's used black people. Who remembers this, man? This is what last year, the World Cup. They said, yeah. I remember a white man saying, yeah, look at our football team. Like, football teams, it our football team. It's mine, man. My black players in there. You got, look at all the black players: Rose, Young, Rashford. You got Sterling. All these black faces that made the man said Britain ain't gone so far in the World Cup since 1998, man. And guess why it didn't go so far? Because black people took it that far. Black people played hard and played their, we're the best at everything. We're the best at everything. And we played our best, did our best to bring Britain so far. England lost in the end. Britain lost in the end. But black people took England's far, man. And white people loved us, appreciated us. They appreciated Rashford. They appreciated Sterling because we fought for Britain so hard. And guess what? After we lost the World Cup and came back home, guess what happened, man? Guess what happened? I'll show you. Please, I don't want to play that video for me, if you could. You ready, yeah? Remember Raheem Sterling played for England, took them far. He went no black man then. He was a British man playing for the British football team, man. And as soon as he came home, this is what happened to him, man. Give me Raheem Sterling right here. Look at him when he come home. Use us again. Use us for our skills and everything, man. No sweat. It's a quick video. I'll let you know where I go on, yeah? Boy, sir. Did a throw in? Look, all these 1, 2, 3, 4. All these men hate him, man. After he was dribbling and running up and down and making sure your football team wins the World Cup, man. Making sure your football team goes so far in the World Cup, man. He came home and look, you dropped that now. You don't like him again. He's a nigger again now. We don't like him, man. Anyone heard of the controversy that Raheem Sterling has? The team heard is a Jamaican, a black Jamaican with a gun tattoo on his leg, man. Anyone heard about it now? And the whole country, he got a gun in his leg. That's so wrong. He promotes violence. He got a gun in his leg. Oh, yeah. Because, Britain don't like guns. He's wrong for having a gun. Oh, gun is so evil. It's so wicked having a gun in his leg. Listen, at the I.S.U.P.K, we don't promote tattoos, man. But when you're angry at him having a gun and a tattoo, meanwhile, the nickname for Arsenal is the Gunners, man. The gun. So you don't have a problem with guns, man. You don't have a problem with guns because the nickname for Arsenal is Arsenal what? The Gunners, man. You got a problem with black people. That's your problem, man. The emblem for Arsenal is what? A cannon. Every pub is named after a gun, man. So you got a problem with guns. The cross arms. What's it called? Scots arms. Cross guns. So your country got a problem with guns. You got a problem with black people, man. That's a problem with Britain, man. Next slide, man. Next one. Again, this is a book. Give me that book, please, other one. This is page 19. So again, I'm going to show you again. Even before Raheem Sterling, even before Windrush, man, 100 years ago, they'd be using our people, man. Ain't nothing new. This is a black man right here in England selling rabbits for rabbit meat. We know I.S.U.P.K, we know rabbits are unlawful, disgusting. This is a book you can get. It's called Caribbean History in England. And this is page 19. So again, these are some Judites that come to England. A lot of people don't know the history, but again, when you're in the I.S.U.P.K, you study all things, man. People think that what black people in England started with the Windrush, but again, you know what I mean? You come to I.S.U.P.K, you'll learn all history. So this is what page 19 in the book of African and Caribbean history in England. Read that for me.
In
1784, before the Windrush, predates that, man. Keep reading.
the black population of London was increased by the arrival of over 1,000 ex-slaves.
So ex-slaves from America came to England. England had a war. America wanted to break off from England and get independence. So what England did was got the slaves to listen, fight on our behalf, man. When you come to England, fight for us. We'll give you benefits, man. We give rewards and money and everything, man. And again, they use us as usual, man. Keep reading.
Ex-slaves from North America.
It's North America. There you go. That's North America, what you call America today, or the United States today. So ex-slaves fought on behalf of Britain, and then was promised certain benefits. We done.
They had been promised their freedom to fight for
And
Britain.
for fighting for Britain, they was promised their freedom. We done.
During the American
Slakia,
War,
put your hand to put your mouth to the mic, Slakia.
during the American War of Independence,
So during the independence war, these men fought for Britain. Keep reading.
so some of these black loyalists had already been free before deciding to fight for Britain.
Keep reading.
But when they arrived in Britain, the government ignored them.
Oh God,
And a few were given pensions.
come on, man. These men fought for Britain, man. I mean, after it was all over, when it was done, After the war was over, Britain forgot about their request, man. Only a few was given pensions, man. That again, they used us in slavery, used us in the army, used us after slavery, and these men, they forgot about them. Oh, thanks for the war, man. Bye now. And these Judites were just forced to be beggars in the city of London, man. Keep reading.
Most were forced to beg on the streets of London.
And most of what?
Forced to beg on the streets of London.
And most of these men were forced to beg on the streets of London. I fought for your army. I risked my life, man. Why am I begging, man? You should look after me, man. When you work for a company, you've pledged your allegiance to that company. And what does that company do? They give you a pension for working for them so hard. I worked for you, man. I fought for you. I risked my life. I risked not seeing my wife and my children, man. And you can't hold up your end of the bargain. Why am I begging? Why am I forced to beg, man? I should be taken care of, man. And Great Britain did that to black people, man. Not just Benjamin, Julius also, man. And these men was forced to beg on the streets of London, man. It's like anyone want a drink also, just hit his brother here, right? And we'll sort it out for you. Keep reading.
In 1786, some people, including members of parliament, argued that the government should introduce a law to stop any more black people.
Oh, man. Oh, man. So hold on. A minute ago, you wanted all the black people you could handle? We need all of them coming. We're trying to win this war, man. Now it's over. I think we should introduce a law to stop these black people coming in. It's too much now, man. Keep reading.
This was opposed by black Londoners who held their own protest meeting in Whitechapel in East London. All
right, cool. Next slide, yeah. And that's a black man right there. You know, selling what's it called? Rabbit meat, man. That's how poor it was, man. So again, press right again. So we looked into the army, we looked into slavery. Now we're gonna see England itself. Black man, listen, this country don't like you. So the country is so not great for you. Even the roads, man. Even the roads are named after people that hate black people, man. Even the road in Liverpool, they have 36 roads named after slave owners, man. Read the first one for me. So this is Guildhall Street in Liverpool, man. And let's find out who Guildhall. Remember, you name your roads after your heroes. You name your roads after your honorable ones. You name statues and monuments after people you love and great people that made this country what it is today. Now let's see who they named their streets after, man. Let's see who these great men are, who they named these streets after. Read.
Named after Richard Gildard.
And Guildhall Street is named after a man called Richard Gildard. We done?
He was a slave trader.
He was a what?
Slave trader.
So hold on. You name your streets after your heroes. So who's the heroes of England? People that hate black people. It must be, man. I thought there's a mosque down there that was called Saddam Hussein Mosque. Who remembers that? Who remembers Saddam Hussein Mosque, man, from Birmingham? And they took it down and said, no, we can't. Saddam Hussein Mosque. That's wrong, man. That's wrong. You can't name it after a killer, after a murderer. So why can you name streets after a killer that kills black people? Why can you name streets after killers, people that rape black people, whip black people? And the reason why black people are on drugs today is because of people like Richard Gildard, man. The reason why black people hate each other is because of people like Richard Gildard. And you think to him he's a hero? A murderer to black people is a hero to white people, and they loved him so much, they named their roads after him. They named their streets after him, man. Down to the streets in England are not great for black people. Nothing about England is great for black people. You tell me what's great regarding black people in England, man. It's great for white people. Richard Gildard was a white man that brought England good wealth and good finances, man. I can see why they were named streets after him. But black man, where is it great for you, man? Where do you fall into this? Where do you get to feel British and happy and proud, man? Keep reading.
He was listed among the company of merchants trading to Africa in 1752.
So in 1752, he was listed. There's many companies that went to Africa to get us from slavery, and he was one of them, man. And this man is so great. He got a road named after himself. But meanwhile, Saddam Hussein, that name has to come down. No, man, it's not good for the Muslims. It's not right, man, for all them people Saddam Hussein killed, man. But Richard Gildard, he stays up. Look at his nice street, man. Every time you go to Liverpool, you got to see his name on the wall, man. And they look up to me, yep, that man brought wealth to us, man. But when a black man goes there, like, this man killed my people, man. And they put him up, and who gives a damn what you think, man? Who cares how you feel, man? This is our hero, man. His name's gonna be up there, man. Next slide. Another one, Rodney Street, man. Let's see who Rodney was, man. Read.
Rodney Street, built between about 1782 and 1801. This street provided homes for many of Liverpool's elite merchants, and the buildings still reflect that wealth. So
Rodney Street is a wealthy road in Liverpool to this day. So you got buildings on that road, and it reflects the wealth of Rodney Street. We done?
It was named after Admiral Rodney.
And named after a man called Admiral Rodney. We done?
Who defeated the French in St. Lucia.
So again, he defeated the French owned St. Lucia at one time. He defeated them, and now that's why St. Lucia speak English now. They don't speak French. Because black man, you know what you are. If imagine I got a house and these belongings are mine, and the man steals that house, now them belongings are his. And that's what you were, man. In St. Lucia, you belong to the French. He said, "Now I want the island." The French said, "No, I want the island." The fought for it, man. And guess what was left? The TV, the carpet. And now you just went from you just went from slaves that were speaking French to English now. He beat them and won. One time in Jamaica was Spanish island. We were speaking Spanish, man. The British came, and what did the slaves do? It was transferred from one slave owner to another, man. That's what we are. We're just the property lying around. These slaves are mine now. When you take over a country, all the crops, the animals, everything is yours. And guess what? Us also, man. We done.
Defeat the French in St. Lucia in 1782 to preserve British influence in the West Indies. Rodney supported the slave trade.
Oh my God, another one, another slave owner, man. Rodney supported the slave trade, man. Another slave owner who got a name after himself, a hero. Someone that Britain said, "Yo, this is a hero, man. Put his name on the." Listen, I love this man so much. He's so good for his country. I want a street named after him, man. And they did that to a man that hated black people. A man that put black people in the bottom of slave ships and whipped black people, raped their women, castrated them, rubbed pickled juice into their wounds, man. He gets a road named after himself. Meanwhile, the coconut bomber who fought for his country, he don't get no name. You gotta dig deep and do some deep, intense research to get him. Next slide. Go on, read that again. Next part. And he made his wealth, he made his money, his living. Through what? Through sugar plantations, man. And guess who worked on the sugar plantations? They didn't have a tractor back then. There went no tractor doing a 10-man job back then. You was doing it. You was swinging a machete, bagging it up, putting it on the ships, doing everything you got to do. And while you're doing that, you got muzzle around your mouth because you can't bite none of that sugar. And a man that did that to you, black man, gets a road named after himself. Next slide. Another one, Bow Street. Look at nice street, man. A rich, nice street, Bow Street in Liverpool again, man. No sweat. Again, another other one. Another one. So this is another man called what? Jonas Bold, a notice slave owner and a banker in 1802. You know, man. This man even became mayor of Liverpool, man. He became mayor of Liverpool. Usually, a man with a criminal record, you can't even stack beans in Tesco, man. And say, nah, it wouldn't look good. You know what I mean? You know, you're known for murdering people. Not when you murder black people. You can be mayor of England, man. You can get a road named after yourself. If you're a black man and you got a criminal record, if you're a black man and you kill anybody, make anyone work for free, you can't stack shells in Tesco, man. You did that CRB come back, you ain't getting that job. But if you murder black people, look, you get a name after, you got a road named after yourself. You murder black, who cares about black people? You kill black people, you get a name after yourself. You get to become the mayor of Liverpool, man. Next slide. Another one, Tarleton Street. I'm not going to exhaust it too much, but keep going. Go on, just read for that quickly.
Tarleton Street, named after a vigorous slaving family.
A vigorous slaving family. A slave, not any slaving family, a vigorous one, man. A wealthy one, man. We done?
In Liverpool for over 3 generations.
Come on, man. Next slide. All right, give me that video real quick, yeah? We have an intermission after this video, right? So everyone can grab some food, get a drink in and that, and what is it, 15 minutes, yeah? About 15? All right, cool. Get some fresh air and that kind of hot in here, man. Yeah, get that one. So again, I keep telling you, yeah? So, Scotland, I'm not letting them go free, man. Pause that for me. So Britain is England and Scotland. Them two countries make up Britain, man. I'm not letting them go, man. They are certain involved too. So not only does England have roads named after slave masters, but Scotland also, man. This is a city in Glasgow. Glasgow is a city in Scotland, man. And look, let's find out about Glasgow also. Put that for me.
Hi, my name's Laura. I'm going to tell you a little bit of why I see Glasgow differently to the majority of people who live here. When you walk around, whether it's go to dinner, go to work, shopping, you see street names and statues. What you don't realize is that they're named after the men who own plantations in Jamaica.
So she said she's from Glasgow. And when you walk around, you see street names and nice streets. What you don't know is these are named after men that own plantations in Jamaica. Yeah, in Glasgow, in Scotland, man. This country that likes that, like, no, that was the British, man. They own slaves also, man. Keep playing.
Glassford Street, named after John Glassford, who was a plantation owner in Maryland and Virginia. His family's portrait hangs in people's palace, and if you look close enough, you can see what they've tried to paint out. And what they've tried to paint out is...
Pause that. So look. So what you saw there, a man called Richard Glacier, who owns slaves, but in America though, and he has a family portrait. If you look closely, he's painted that his black slave. He painted him out. She zoomed it in close, you could faintly see him, man. And this man gets a road named after himself. You don't want your black face in his if it was 2019, he'll crap you out, man. Back then there was no crap, back then it's painted you out, man. You make his picture look bad, man. And he gets a road named after himself. Keep playing.
We walk onto another plantation over now, Ingram Street, which is named after Archibald Ingram. And at the bottom of Ingram Street is the Gallery of Wonderland. It was formerly William Cunningham's home, his mansion. They paid £10,000 for it. Off of the back of the plantations he owned in Jamaica, he owned 300 slaves. So after going to the Gallery of Art, we had the Style Mile, Buchanan Street. And yes, you guessed it, Andrew Buchanan was a plantation owner. So we've left Style Mile, Buchanan Street, we've headed down back to Squirton City, and we're at Dunlop Street. And guess what? Another plantation owner. I've walked less than a mile, and I've had to walk past street names and buildings that are named after 5 plantation owners. So some may argue that.
All right, anyway, you can stop that now, yeah. So what I'm saying, black man, is this whole country, man, down to the air in this country, man, don't like you, man. It ain't great, man. The road names, the army. We're gonna go into next half. We're gonna go to the government, even the education system don't like black people, man. And you're gonna find out by that. So again, everyone eat, the rest have a drink or whatnot. Also, there's if anyone wants to do some shopping, like shop at the back. Give a small donation. You get about beans, rice, anything. No, instead of going Tesco and make him charge you a bomb. Also got soaps. A sister at the school got Tahar soaps. It's no artificial coloring or nothing in there. You can just have a look, see if you like it, right, and you can purchase that as well. So we're back in. What time is it now? It's 5, yeah. All right, cool. We try to keep the next half small as possible, but we're back in about 10 minutes then, because everyone's getting tired. All right, shalom.
Let's put it down the seat. Yeah. Nah, I'm gonna phone language.
You call it.
Trap line still doing numbers. I can push it when I break it back down. Only winning niggas in my trap house. Only gilly niggas on the street corners. I'm only capping guys like a group orders. 27 onions for 3 quarters. Back of my night crossed over 3 borders. Act like the ghetto with a G down. Only money at the front with a speed down. Fucking days I still want to eat out. Had a Mario crap salad. I can tell you by the time they were just dying. Like change on what hard. Now I'm putting 3 gold on the first draw. I'm a baby right now, which is the first draw. When I got it, even though they couldn't see it in me. I'm a rapper, rap the real for me. She's certified, there's no one to keep class. Bring the gold boys, we don't need class. You only do it for the sake of it. And on the track strong, but look what I made of it. She didn't want to know that she wanna stay a bit. She did it for a moment, come stay in it. Put cocaine Yeezys on a murk braid. Da Vinci what the shirt say. T-shirt with a pattern, cause it's at the cannon. Chippy nigga with a flippin' band. I'm the guy that made the niggas wanna buy a rap. And this music got me busy, so I fly less. 1 week, I ain't 10 5 packs. On the fucking hills, I be clearing next. It's any day, nigga, every other game. You got enough life, enough runs on that way. And I appreciate the fucking what you made money. In the day, I go about figure out. I'm really in the streets like sugar. I see how I jump you. It's hard to get done. And every day it doesn't change. You just do the same. It's for sugar on the floor. They give me curve. When I done it, even though they couldn't see it in me. I'm a rapper, I'm a runner, that's the real for me. She's certified, there's no for the deep pass. Bring the gold bottles, you don't need glass. You only put a point for the sake of it. Like trash on, it's not my name. She didn't know that she was staying. This is for a middle class staying.
Yes, for the people. Yes, you're right. Let's see. Yes, let me give me them. Yeah, Birmingham. Are you
St. Andrews. Oh, I know that.
I'm a Birmingham.
That's the old one. The new one. That's the old link. You know, it's the right one, but it was the old link, but then it wasn't showing the like. I'm saying, you know.
I'll get some other room there.
Sure.
Oh, somebody outside? Oh, 2 people outside. Yeah, 2 people. Yeah.
No security out there.
Yeah. 2 people are here.
Yeah,
I've got that.
Whoever's getting food, I get my little. Ooh, what is it?
London Road.
Tell me damn we girl, tell me what just runs tonight. I'll be pissed if I break this stand. As he brought it, a hammer and chisel. Don't you break the slap. 2 bricks that I'm just thinking. Instead of things if I take this cap. You're not gonna let them miss. She goes and
Every day this shit's got paid. Remember that fake coaches gonna come with the bitch that bitch got away. You know that average coach is going every night for years that walking away. You homies back on just a new right now. Who got 18K? Flex. I know that.
I thought he was talking us for you, because obviously you're talking, but you're not looking directly at me. Huh? You went to California? I thought so. I thought that was a California. When's that? I know what? See this? Sorry.
Okay, so next slide, yeah? Everyone's eat up and stuff, and us, you know. So again, we're gonna keep it quick. So press right 2 times. So again, now let's go into the police force now, yeah? So it's the police force. So far, everyone knows about Mark Duggan, you know what I mean? Killed by the policeman, killed by Trident, was innocent, didn't have a gun on him, started the riots, you know, in the all of English, I say. Everyone, a lot of people don't know about the brother here called Dalen Atkinson. The man was tasered by the police, fried to death till his heart stopped beating, killed by the police again. And the brother here, Rashawn Charles, was choked to death by the police. I believe he was 18 years old. He was 16. I believe he was 16 years old, and he had a child also. And he will no more, man. The policeman killed him, he's dead. And guess what? All these policemen are free today. They're all free. Murdered 3 of our brothers, were innocent, and they're all free. None of them did time in prison. So again, how's Great Britain so great, man? You know, the police force ain't great for you. The army ain't great for you. They killed your brothers, man. They are dead. These brothers are dead, man. They're not alive no more. Rashawn Charles is dead. Mark Duggan is dead, and he ain't coming back, man. And the man that killed him is free to walk in Tesco with his kids and push a shopping cart, man. Meanwhile, my brother's dead or under the earth, man. And you're gonna tell me this is a great place? It's like when it comes through. Let's come in here real quick. So we're gonna show how this here. Come on. What you're seeing here ain't new, man. We're gonna go for history and show you that black people have been dying by the hands of the police, the British police, since what, the 1800s. I said it. You thought the Windrush was the 60s, nah, man. It predates that, man. Black people have been in England dying by the hands of the police from the 1800s, man. Give me the next slide. Again, so this is a book called The Uniform. So this is a retired policewoman that works in London, British again, and she shares her experience of what she experienced in the police force. You get that book for me real quick. It might be too far to read on the thing, but we're gonna show you what pages she went through, and this is what she wrote. So one time she was on a shift with her partner, and her partner was a man older than her superior, and this is what her superior will say to her on these journeys. Come
On one particular shift, Rich and I were once again patrolling Old Sanford.
So Rich is a partner, her superior, and one time her and him was patrolling Old Stamford in London. We done?
When he was ranting about a victim of crime,
and he was ranting about a criminal that he arrested not so long ago. We done?
A previous shift, Rich had mentioned ideal sniper spots.
So on previous shifts, Rich would talk about sniper spots, like, you know what, that's a good spot over there to sniper someone from. Driving, and that one too, man. But let's see who Rich wanted to sniper, man. Keep reading.
Sniper spots around Old Sanford, but had never elaborated further. He had a fascination with firearms.
So Rich will talk about, that's a nice spot over there, but he never really elaborated, never really went into depth of why that's a good sniper spot. Never really spoke about it, but he said, you know, that's a good spot. Didn't really go into it. Keep reading.
He had a fascination with firearms. I presume this was because of his military background.
So again, he had a military background, in the military before. So she just thought, oh, well, he's in the military, so he must like firearms. You know what I mean? Keep reading.
He would often make various firearm gestures.
So he made firearm gestures. You know what I mean? Like, you know, or, you know, hold up a rifle or whatnot. Keep reading.
With his hands and arms and pretend to pop people, making comments like, as a sniper, you could pop people good from here.
So he will drive and got a good spot, man. From here, I could. Yeah, it's a good spot, that is, man. Keep reading.
Nothing that caused me any concern.
So she thought, okay, like, you know, he's been in the army, he shot people before. He just likes firearms, I guess. We done?
However, on this particular shift, Rich pointed out his favorite spot.
So Rich, on this particular shift, Rich pointed out a spot that he'll mention all the time, his favorite spot. We done?
He would use a sniper and never imagined the comments that would come next.
So again, so he said, yo, this is my favorite spot, man. I'm going to read the comments that came next. Read.
We were on our way to our next incident in Old Sanford. We were stationary at a set of traffic lights. Rich raised his arms.
Put the mic to your mouth, Slack, yeah.
Rich raised his arms to make the sniper rifle action.
So he raised his arm to make a sniper rifle action. You know, the famous old sniper rifle action. We done?
One arm outstretched.
One arm outstretched, yeah.
And one in towards his face.
One towards his face, like how you hold a sniper rifle or any rifle, actually, Karen.
As the trigger hand and closing one eye as if it to focus on his target.
And even squinting one eye, close one eye, like he's really in character right here, man. Rich is getting in character right here, man. Are we done?
This was a normal Rich action.
And this was regular, man. Rich did this all the time. She didn't see nothing of it for, you know, this is what Rich does. You know, he likes to play with firearms and imaginary firearms and so forth. Keep reading.
However, on this occasion, Rich began to say, I could see that Dean and
Keep reading.
I could see that Dean and Jeff looking at me with a look of disgust on their faces as they were searching the mails. Just search them for drugs.
No, wait, sorry. Salakia. But anyway, give me the next slide. That's Salakia. I think I missed the page. Yeah. This is what Rich was saying. This one here. Be that one. So Rich had the imaginary gun to his face, and this is what Rich was saying as he was pointing it. Read on.
Pop, 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 the monkeys.
So Rich like, yo, pop them monkeys, man. And this is a policeman. This is the man you go to. Just when you're in trouble, you dial 999, man. I guess you come to your help. Rich does, man. I guess you come when you call the police because you got, domestics. You call Rich, man. Who hates black people. Wants to pop monkeys, man. The man you look up to. You trust that the British police service will protect you, man. They come wearing them, the black and the boys in blue, the black and white stripes. So you feel safe, man. And this is who they got employed in the army. Men like Rich, man. They wants to pop monkeys, man. Keep it in.
I pop the little niggas.
Instead of pop them little niggas, shoot them little niggas, man. I didn't write this book. This is a woman that was in the police force, man. She retired and wrote this book. I didn't write this book, man. So don't call me a liar. This is her experience in there. This is her experience rolling with a veteran beside in his passenger seat, man. Every day-to-day life, man. She experienced that. And this man said, yo, pop them niggas, man. Them monkeys. With sniper them, drive past it and sniper like, I'd love to just take off his head right there, man. And that's what Rich said, man. Keep reading.
I pop the little niggas one by one.
So I pop the little niggas one by one, man. So I'm going through all aspects of Britain, man. So far, it ain't great, man. So far, I went through the military. I went through the beginning, the wealth. And now I'm even going through the police force, man. And so far, it ain't looking good for black people, man. Someone tell me, I don't know, maybe I'm making this up, man. Maybe I'm just a racist, I am a part of the I.S.U.P.K. Maybe I'm just a racist with a chip on my shoulder, man. I got chip on my shoulder. What's that dog bar? We didn't get no Valentine's Day gifts in school. So we just vex at the world, man. But the evidence speaks for itself, man. The evidence speaks for itself. We're angry because we couldn't fit in society. So we're just angry at the world, man. When policemen want to pop niggas, man. And is it crazy? And that's why Mark Duggan's dead, because people are rich, man. That's on the police force. That's why Rashad and Charles is dead, because you got people like rich on the police force, man. People that don't like black people on the police force. What do you expect, man? We just scratch their head saying, what happened, man? This happened, man. We're not supposed to be one. But the Lord said that we must separate from our enemies, man. These are our enemies. The Lord put you in England, black man, for one reason, man. For slavery. You're here for punishment, and that's all you're here for, man. When did it change? When did it say, why are you in England? Just blend with them. Why are you in England? Just make friends with them. We're in here for one reason. That's for slavery, man. Your job, black man, is to stay in England, make money, keep your heating on in the winter, man. Put your AC on in the summer, man, and be righteous as possible as you can, man, until your Yahweh comes back, man. Not to blend with them. And that's why we scratch their head for you. What happened, man? But I fought in the army. I give them love. I vote for their prime ministers, man, and they still hate us, man. Let me tell you, black people has never done nothing to white people, ever, man. In all history, you showed me when black people ever enslaved white people. You showed me when black people said, you know what, we're not going to celebrate your God. We're not going to celebrate your holidays. We're not going to celebrate Christmas. We've complied, man. And all you give us is this. What more can we do? There's only one thing we can do, man. We joined them. Didn't work for us. We called monkeys, pop, nigga, da. How about we try separating, man? We tried joining. Didn't work, man. We got separated from them, man. We got separated. Come on, man. Why is it so crazy? The Chinese man comes to England and he don't join everybody. He got Chinatown, where he only employs Chinese people. The writing in Chinatown is written in Chinese. You're a Chinese man come from China, don't speak English. You're guaranteed a job in Chinatown. That ain't racist. He's separated. He's in England making Chinese money. In Stamford Hill, they have Jewish jobs. It's Jewish schools. There's a school down the road called Nishkam, where they only Indian kids can enroll in their schools, man. There's certain showing company called Sheila's Wheels, where they only employ women drivers. No one goes there excluding people. That's wrong, man. I guess what the God of the Bible doing the same thing. There's a land for you, black man, a currency for you, black man, a woman for you, black man, a life for you, black man. We got our own police force that they will never kill black people, man. We got our own army that will never kill black people, man. We got our own government that loves black people, man. We love other people's government and it put us nowhere, man. It's time we start loving our own. But anyway, read on.
She responded, what the F, Rich? I said, you can't say shit like that.
And she said, oh, she goes, what the F, Rich? You can't say that. Me personally, I don't believe it. But hey, she's the author of the book, so she's gonna make herself sound nice. She claims she didn't say that. Skeptical. Read on.
Don't tell me you're a nigga lover.
And he goes, what? Don't tell me you love them niggas, man. He thought he could say this around here, and she'd be like, oh, But apparently she said, apparently she goes, nah, man, you can't say that. And he responded, don't tell me you're a nigga lover, man. Go back to the page before. Let me get another one. Give me give me the middle one.
I could see that Dean and Jeff looking at me with a look of disgust.
So another time, she went to her house, saw a bunch of black men wanted to search him. And she's like, yo, you can't search him. You can't search people like that. And like, yes, we can. And like, you can't. So him and Dean are looking at her like, what's wrong with her, man? She don't know that we do this all the time. So looking at her, we discuss, keep it in.
Just search them for drugs, Helen, said the sergeant.
And the man's look, Helen, search her for drugs, man. Stop being ridiculous, man. She's like, what grounds we can't do this according to law? Let search him, man. Keep it in.
I don't believe I have lawful grounds to search him for drugs, Sergeant replied.
So she replied, listen, Sergeant, I ain't got lawful grounds. I can't stop anybody and say we're looking for drugs. There've been no report. There've been no, no one called the police talking about, complaints of drugs. I can't search him. And this is what he said.
If you want to search them, that's fine. But I'm not searching them and putting my name on the stop search.
And she go, listen, I'm not searching them. You want to do that, that's fine. Put your career on the line. I ain't doing that. We done?
I don't believe I have the grounds for the search to continue. Just go and get in the vehicle, Helen. I want to see you in my office later.
And the big man said, listen, go in my office, man. It's like, you're pissing me off, man. And this is the big man, man. This is a Sarge right here, man. He said, Helen, let's go in the office, man. And you know what? Get in the car, speak to you later, man. And that's her boss, man. And that's why Rashawn Charles is dead, man. That's why Jermaine Baker's dead, man. That's why Rashawn Charles is dead, man. That's why our kids get stopped and harassed by the police, man. The police force don't like you. The army don't like you. The school system don't like you. The religion don't like you, man. Suck it, if you could, hold up, give me a video real quick, Dangobar, if you could. I'll get a quick video of the police force again, man. It's a forward around the far left a bit more. That's the one right there. If you could get this one for me, that one, if you could get the speaker on again.
The Metropolitan Police in London have apologised to a Birmingham DJ who was pulled over in his Bentley and told it was a fact that black men in gangster clothes commit crime.
Pause that.
27-year-old
So, police pulled over a black man in a Bentley. Everyone in a Bentley is a nice prestige car. And the man said it's a fact. You know what a fact is? Does anyone know what a fact is? A fact is something like if you boil water, it will evaporate. That's a fact. You know what I mean? Men and women together make a child. That's a fact. This man said it's a fact, something certain that black men with nice cars that wear gangster clothes are criminals, man. Policeman said that. And his police force is so righteous. And the police would never do that. It's a police kill Mark Duggan. He mustn't reach for a gun because they would never like, yeah, right. The police will, man. This police, can you imagine with all the problems Britain has, the police got time to focus on you. You, man, you're a black man. You ain't bombing up nothing, man. You ain't blowing up nothing, man. And with all the bombs and the terrorists on London Bridge, they got time to stop and frisk you, man. That shows the level of hate they got for you, man. Imagine that there's people over here blowing up the country, man. There's what's it called? The religious grooming gangs, raping all them little white girls, man. All these problems, and through the midst of all these problems and ISIS and terrorist problems, they want to search you with your little bag of weed, man. That's the hate the police force got for you, man. Don't tell me nothing about I must become a part of Britain. I'm racist, man. Stop preaching racist, man. You know I got? Well, you ain't got eyes, man. I got eyes, man. And through all the bombs and terrorism and ISIS and man getting his head chopped off on London Bridge and stabbed here, people running over people on the London Bridge, man. There's terrorist barriers in every major city, man. They got time to watch you black man and say, listen, it's a fact that black men sell drugs. Can you imagine the level of hate you must have for a man to focus on him when there's bigger problems? Could you imagine that? That's the level of hate Britain got for you, man. That's the level of hate the Metropolitan Police got for you, man. That's happened to a black man with a Bentley, man. A black man in a Bentley. Meanwhile, ISIS is going on crazy. Oh God, forget about it, man. There's people that fought for ISIS that are back in England, that was fighting for ISIS. They fought for ISIS. Remember what's that girl, Shamima Begum? She almost got back in England, man. And people are forgetting about all of that and they're watching you, man. That's the level of hate it has for you. But anyway, keep playing. Oh God, stop that. There you go, man. I ain't lying. I ain't making it up. I ain't the bitter one. Go back to the slides. The man said, actually, don't get our video, actually. The man said black people that wear gangster clothes, get stopped, man. You know what I mean? Like, what is gangster clothes, man? The real gangster is the white man. We're gangsters because we're following you, man. Who invented the drive-by, man? Who was the mafia, man? There was white people, man. And they predate the Crips and the Bloods, man. They invented the drive-by, man. They put the Tommy gun outside of windows and spray people up, man. They sold drugs first, man. The suit and tie, that is real gangster clothes, man. That's real gangster clothes. People in suit and ties made laws that it's okay to get West Indians and enslave them. That's real gangsters, man. And he goes, people in gangster clothing, it's a fact that they're criminals, man. Now give me this one real quick.
You are an incorrigible delinquent at times. Behave yourself, man.
Excuse the intro, yeah? I didn't make the video. Skip me some a little bit. Skip me some a little bit. It's a little tad.
West Midlands Police have held an initial inquiry into a video which was widely shared on social media showing an Asian man apparently being struck with a baton and knocked to the ground during an arrest by plainclothes officers. The force said 3 constables have been removed from
Woo!
duties.
Pause that. Someone put it to me.
Affairs correspondent Darshma Sonny is
Southern Britain is great, man. Action was taken. Hold on. Mark Duggan died. Nothing happened. Rashawn Charles died. Nothing happened. Daley Atkinson died. Nothing happened. 4 Asian men were struck by a baton. They ain't dead. And action was taken, man. Britain is great, man. It is great for the Indian, man. Great for the Polish. Great for the Romanian. Ain't good for the black man. 4 policemen were suspended, man. And guess where Mark Duggan's killer is right now? Guess where he is? 3-4 days ago was Christmas, man. And Mark Duggan's killer was sitting warm in his house, putting trees under that Christmas tree, man. With his devil children, man. While my brother's dead in the grave. Mark Duggan's killer was having a Christmas roast and turkey, man. While Mark Duggan is dead under the ground, man. Rashawn Charles' killer is free to go to Disneyland Paris and Alton Towers with his children, man. While my brother's dead, man. And 4 Asian men get hit with a baton, and they get justice, man. They get justice, man. Press play.
in Birmingham now. Joshua, what's the latest on this?
Well, this is where the encounter between the police and the young Asian men happened yesterday afternoon. It should have been a routine stop and search by undercover officers, but it was perhaps inevitable that in a city like this that has a history of tensions between the police and some of its local communities,
give me a bit.
that the event would attract the attention of passers-by who started to film what was going on very, very quickly to assure the community that they have referred the matter to the IPCC. It's a video that has been shared thousands of times on social media. Saw some plainclothes police officers.
This is a police here, roughing these poor Asian lads up, man. Action must be taken.
An officer is seen pulling one of the men to the side. The 28-year-old was cautioned for possessing cannabis, but it's what appears to happen next that's caused controversy.
I kicked him. What are you kicking him for?
2 of the officers appeared to grab and kick Junaid, and the encounter quickly escalates. One officer draws his baton, another appears to use CS spray, affecting his own.
Anyway, stop that, man. Stop that, man.
You kicked him! You kicked him!
Stop that, man. Yo, the poor Asian man. Yo, feds turn him into curry, and yo, everyone, the whole world got to stop, man. The whole world got to stop, man. Indian man got a little kick. Meanwhile, Mark Duggan had a hole in his chest, man. Rashawn Charles got choked to death by a policeman. Do you know when someone swallows something, yeah? You know how to get it out. You know when you go to when someone sneaks drugs in customs and they get detained and they run the X-ray on them, you know how to get the drugs out? They let them pass it out, man. Not this man. This man put his fingers in Rashawn Charles' throat, man. He was struggling and gagging to death on the floor, and he put his fingers in his throat, and it came out. He had no drugs in his system, and the policeman's still free, man. It's free. Bought his son probably a Ben 10 bike Christmas, sitting around the turkey, singing Christmas carols with his woman and his children, living life. Meanwhile, my brother's dead, man. And the justice system works. It works, not for black people though, man. Junaid, what's him? Junaid. Junaid got justice, man. He got them policemen suspended, man. Not Rashawn Charles though, not Mark Duggan, not Daley Atkinson, man. And black man, this ain't nothing new, man. Go back to the slides. This ain't nothing new, man. This be happening since what? You think this? Ever heard of the Toxteth riots? What's it called? Brixton riots, Handsworth riots. Listen, it even predates that, man. Skip that again. I'll show you about this police system, man. And again. All right, it's a woman called Cynthia Jarrett. Everyone hear about Cynthia Jarrett? Am I old enough now? It was a while ago in the 80s. You know, let's see if the police system worked for her, man. It's a black woman again. Let's see what happened to her, man. Push right. Read that for me.
At 1 o'clock on 5th of October 1985, a young black man, Floyd Jarrett, he lived about a mile from the farm, was arrested by police, having been stopped in a vehicle with an allegedly suspicious car taxi.
So this man was arrested by the police. They said he had a suspicious car tax this. You don't have it no more. I thought 2 years ago they stopped it. Back then, a tax this where you're looking to see if a man's tax was in date and whatnot. Keep reading.
He was taken to nearby Tottenham police station and charged with theft and assault. He was later acquitted of both charges.
So this man was charged with assault. Later on, they dropped the charges. We done?
5.5 hours later, DC Randall and 3 other officers decided to search his mother's home.
So that's whenever you get locked up for drugs, the police go to your house, see if you got any more. So 5 hours later, they went to his mother's house. His brother lived with his mom. We done?
Also close by, 49-year-old Miss Jarrett immediately collapsed and died from a heart attack.
So this woman, they went to search the house. The mom was there. She died of a heart attack, collapsed. Let's see what happened. We done?
During disputed circumstances, during the coroner's inquest into Miss Jarrett's death, her daughter Patricia claimed to have seen DC Randall push her mother whilst conducting the search.
So that's not what happened, man. They said they went there. Mom she collapsed. The daughter said, "Nah, that's not what happened, man." Policeman rushed in. Pushed mommy on the floor. She's dead, man. She's dead, man. How come when it comes to how come Janae gets he gets justice, man? How come when police raid a house, they're mindful of children and elderly people, man? Not our house. They push our moms on the floor, man. Push them on the floor, make them collapse and have heart attack and die, man. That's the police system for you. The army system don't work for you. The government system don't work for you. And even the police system don't work for you, man. Keep reading.
Whilst conducting the search inside the house, causing her to fall, Randall denied this.
And Randall said no. That didn't happen. I didn't push her. I didn't make her fall, man. Next slide. Another person in the 80s again, man. Sherry Gross. Read that for me.
Sherry Gross. On the morning of the 28th of September 1985, a group of police officers raided Sherry Gross's house on Normandy Road, Brixton, including an armed CID officer.
There again, so armed police went to the sister's house, raided the house in Brixton. We done?
Searching for suspected armed robber, Michael Gross.
And they're looking for, I think it's their son, Michael Gross, who they suspected was an armed robber. We done?
Miss Gross was in bed, whilst 3 of her 6 children were in residence. When the police entered the house with force during the raid, Miss Gross was shot in the chest.
There you go, man. Miss Gross in her bed, man. How a bullet reached her chest, I don't know. And the police did that. The police did that. I think police would do that to poor old Junaid. You think police would do that to poor old Madeline or anyone else? But because it's a black man, the police shot him in the chest, man. And why are you surprised? You don't see Rich is a head of the police force, man. He's a sergeant in the police force. He's racist, man. So the people he trained, the people under him must be racist also, man. Rich is a superintendent, a sergeant who trains other people to be just like him, shows them the ropes, man. So why is it shocking that Sherry Gross is getting shot in the chest, man? He trained these officers here. He trained them, and he trained them well. He trained them to be just like him. He trained them to hate black people just like how he hates black people. We done.
After an extensive search, the police did not find Michael Gross. An ambulance was called, and by the time it had arrived, a small crowd had gathered outside the house. Miss Gross was taken to St. Thomas Hospital in Central London. All
right, next slide. Again, so let's go back in time then. So far we've seen the 60s, yeah? In the 60s, police brutality. Mark Duggan, police brutality. And we're going to go back to 1919, man, before any of us was even born in England, man. You see, black people been there before the Windrush generation, but people don't know that. A lot of black merchants used to come here. A lot of free slaves used to come here, man. And do you know, when people think of black neighborhoods, they think of Brixton, Handsworth, Hockley, Newtown, what else? Mossad and so forth. Liverpool has the oldest ghetto, the oldest black community in England, man, called Toxteth. This dates back to the 1800s, man. And in the same ghetto, this is what happened back then. So police brutality ain't nothing new to you, man. I'm going to show you right now. Read that for me.
1919, the murder of Charles Wooten.
This is 1919. This is a newspaper article you get from any internet website. Type in Charles Wooten and you can get it.
On the evening of the 5th of June, 1919, a fight took place in Great George's Square, Liverpool. It involved rival groups of black and Scandinavian.
So in 1919, Liverpool, a racial fight broke out between blacks and Scandinavians. We done.
The police were called and decided to arrest the black men.
And what?
The police were called and decided to arrest the black men.
Am I making this up? In 1919, man, police brutality existed even then. In the same country, in Great Britain, man, in 1919, the police were called. A fight broke out between Scandinavian men and black men, and the police were called and decided to arrest only the black men. You can't make this up, man. So the police. So why are you surprised? The police force been racist since the early 1900s, man. Been racist in the early 1900s. So Richard Charles dying ain't a shock. Mark Duggan dying ain't a shock. It's been racist, man. It's been racist since slavery up until now, man. So why are we shocked, man? Why was I can't believe the police force did that. I can't believe it. How could a policeman do it? That's so inhumane. That's what they're made to do, man. That's what they do, man. They hate black people, but love Asians though. They, you know, what I mean, they love Chinese, love the Eritreans, but black people they can't stand, man. And this is 1919, man. Keep reading.
They went at the head of an angry white crowd to Upper Pitt Street, where there were hostels and other houses occupied by the black community. There was resistance to this incursion, and 2 police officers sustained gunshot wounds seemingly from the same bullet. Charles Wootton, a 24-year-old ship fireman from Bermuda.
So Charles Wootton was a man from Bermuda, you know what I mean? One of us, man, Hebrew Israelite, man. From Bermuda, Caribbean, 24, young 24 is. 24 is young, man. I think Tupac died, what, 24, 25? Young, man. And his brother's dead by the hands of the police, man. The police came in the area. A fight broke out between what? Scandinavians and blacks. Police come to arrest blacks only, man. And here comes Charles Wootton, a young black man, 24, man. Junaid was 28. Junaid was 28, man. He can take care of himself. Come on, he's tough, man. He can dust off that. A bit of pepper spray and mace. He can dust that off, man. But meanwhile, Charles Wootton's dead, man. Keep it in.
Charles Wootton, a 24-year-old ship's fireman from Bermuda, lived at 18 Upper Pitt Street. He fled from the house to escape. He was chased about half a mile to the Queen's Dock. A police officer took hold of him there, but the crowd snatched him away.
So a policeman chased Charles Wootton, chased him, and guess what? The crowd took him away. The Scandinavian crowd took him away. So what does that show you? The police came and arrested blacks, but the Scandinavian crowd took Charles Wootton away. So who was really the problem? Was it black people? Who was really the problem? The black people fighting. Scandinavians took Charles Wootton out the hands of the policeman. It's like the other one.
So it's heavy. So then back then you gotta think. So while they're trying to arrest us, they must have been going on bad. If you can take someone out of an officer's hand, like you know what I mean, who dares do something like that?
Exactly. So who's the real problem? These Scandinavians are bold enough to take a man out of police custody. They're the problem, man. But the police are locking up you like you're the problem. We gotta arrest them blacks. They're criminals, man. Oh man, they're just something wrong with the animals, man. When the real criminals ain't black people, man. You know, black people are people trying to find a little piece of crumbs, man, to make ends meet. So and that's what we are. They cut off our benefits and sanctions, so we're not giving no money, man. Meanwhile, the Indian man rapes his country blind, man. The Indian man, all the doctors are Indian, and the Indian man will go to a doctor who's his brother, man, and say, listen, hook me up with a little sick note, man. A sick note for work, man. And get a handicap space outside his house. Get hooked up and everything. And don't tell me I'm lying, man. We all know, man. Indian man got the hookup for all dodgy stuff, man. Dodgy cars, dodgy insurance, man. And a black man selling a bit of weed. He's a problem. That's the problem with life, man. The Romanian man owns all them brothels in London, man. All them brothels owned by the Romanian man. And a black man's just trying to make... Black man's goal in life is to get a Gucci belt, man. I'm so like all trying to get a Gucci belt, man. And these men got millions and millions and doing this and tax evasion and opening brothels, man. But with the problem, man, them blacks. England would be such a better place for them blacks. Over here, they bother the black people, man. When the blacks weren't the problem, these Scandinavians are that bold. If the Scandinavians were so, oh, thanks, officers, thanks. Black men are so there's problems, thanks for helping us, man. They weren't like that. They was that rough that they took black men out of the hands of the police, man. And they're the aggressors. They're the animals. Because black men would never do that. Keep reading.
He either jumped or was thrown into the water.
They said he was either jumped or was thrown into the water, man. He's in a crowd full of Scandinavians, angry Scandinavians that kidnapped him from the police. I think they're throwing him in the water, man. Keep reading.
He was then hit on the head by a stone and drowned.
Come on, man. Come on. So police brutality ain't nothing new. It's 1919, man. Give me next slide. Again, this is a SOS law in 1970s to the 80s. This is a law. This is something written in the law. So again, the police force has failed you, man. The RAF has failed you. The government has failed you, man. They don't like black people. And even the Metropolitan Police don't like black people, man. This is in their laws. Read.
The SOS law 1970 and 1980s, the law caused much discontent among certain sections of the population, particularly black and ethnic minorities.
So they got as law called the SOS law. SOS short for suspect, where they can search anybody. But the law, this law caused discomfort to what? Blacks. That's what it causes discomfort to, because there ain't no white man who's suspicious. There ain't no Polish man who's suspicious. Because Polish people, they don't own brothels, you see. An Indian man don't sell drugs. That chip chop is all legal money, man. Yeah, man. That Bentley that I was rolling in, all legal, man. They ain't suspect. But the black man who, you know, sells a bit of weed here and there. You know what, black man, you're so righteous and holy. You know what? You can't even sell drugs, right, man? You can't even sell drugs. Like the amount of little money you get, man. I said black man a decent car. The Indian man has cars upon cars upon cars and businesses upon businesses. That's how righteous you are, man. Black man, you ain't made to be a sinner, man. You sell drugs, guess where you end up in jail? The Indian man sell drugs, guess where he ends up? He ends up on top. The white man sell drugs, he ends up on top, man. Because he's not in you to be no drug dealer, man. But guess who's suspicious though? You are to the police. You're the suspicious one. Look at you and they go, yo, we'll lock him up, man. Look at his pants hanging. But even when black people do sell drugs, it's small time, man. It's small time. How many times have you read the newspaper? Indian man arrested and certain kilos of coke found, man. Them kind of kilos, the black man ain't never seen in his life. Black man selling little dime bags here and there, man. But we're suspicious. So, like, excuse me, we're suspicious, man. But that shop, that corner shop, which is funded by drug money, that ain't suspicious though. Indian man, the most shifty. I don't Indian man. Listen, if you want the mileage reduced on your car, he could hook you up, man. I know Indian man. Listen, if you want a security badge, he can get you that security badge, man. I know Indian man can pull some strings, man. But yo, black people, we're suspicious, man. We're the suspicious ones. Anyway, read on.
Against whom the law was particularly targeted by the police, the SOS law had attracted considerable controversy prior to the early 1980s. Race riots in St. Paul's, Bristol in 1980.
There you go. So these things cause a lot of numerous race riots. Black men saying, yo, why is it you mean for? This ain't fair. And that's because this law was put in place. Give me next slide. And then that's the women's generation, man. That's the, you know, a lot of us in this room stand from. Our grandparents come to this country. When they find out who they are, we came to this country to work. Britain at the time went through World War I and II, had no money, they were broke, so they needed some workers, man. And they invited us to come. So we want to come over here get some money, and we did that, man. And our people come over here. Look at us, man. Come on the ship. Look at this, man. Anyone see movies on British history like Oliver Twist? And then movies there with all that dirt on their face and they're throwing buckets of shit out the window and so forth. No, us, man. Look at us, man. We're on a boat for 3 months. Look at that press shirt, man. What? Look at that press shirt. Look at the party in the head. Looking fresh, man. And we're the savages. We're on a boat for 3 months looking look at seats. Ooh, yo. You know, who out here in the police force, man? One time I did a villa match the other day, and there's a policeman all lined up, you know, in case of a riot. I was driving, all them policemen look rough, but like this meant to be the police force. Boots ain't talking to this jeans. Oh, like, whoa, this is the police force. Now our people, man. Our people's crisp, man. Come on, man. Look at these brothers here, man. Come on, man, from day, man. It's our people, man. But anyway, next slide. And we're gonna find out about the Windrush, you know what I mean, what they did. I don't know how, you know, we're here today. Read that for me.
The British Nationality Act 1948. So
this is a law called the British Nationality Act, where we come in. We done?
Gave citizens of the United Kingdom.
Gave what?
Gave citizens of the United Kingdom and colonies status and the right to settle in the UK.
All right, now keep that in mind. This act gave citizens from the colonies a right to be in this country. We didn't come on the back of a lorry. We didn't falsify no documents. We're not refugees. We're not like Mr. Jammer and Musa and the Polish. This law gave us a right to be here, gave blacks a right to be, Caribbeans a right to be in this country. We were colonies owned by Britain, and I didn't make this act up. The British Nationality Act in 1948 gave us the right to be here, man. Keep reading.
Everyone who was at that time a British subject.
And everyone who was subject to the British, that is what also the East Indians, the Guyanese, the Caribbeans in general, it gave them a right to be here, man. Keep reading.
In the British colony, the act and encouragement from British government campaigns in Caribbean countries led to a wave of immigration between 1948 and 1917.
Okay, so the fact that this act said we're allowed, even though we're not born in England, we're allowed to be here because we are the British colony, and we have the right to be here, work here, right to the benefits here. And after World War II, we were allowed to come here and work. That's what this act said. I didn't make this law up. They made this law up. Next slide, actually. So what happened? A lot of black people come over here to work and so forth. Read that for me.
Since these people had the legal right to come to the UK, they neither needed nor were given any documents.
So because these people are allowed to come here, because the women were allowed to come here, they weren't given documents. They didn't need passports. They didn't need what the Polish man needs and the Eritrean man needs and, you know, what they need. We was legal in this country, man. Keep it in.
They neither needed nor were given any documents from entry to the UK. law following changes in immigration laws in the early 1970s. Many worked or attended schools.
Many what?
Many worked.
Many what?
Many worked.
And many of us worked. Hear that? Worked, man. Earned a living. Worked. Anything we wanted, we worked for it, man. You wanted food. We wanted food. We worked for it. We wanted a house. We worked for it. We wanted rent. We worked for our rent, man. We worked for a roof over our head, man. And we're lazy. You know who really is lazy? You know who really is lazy? Them Eritreans, man. They come over here as refugees and get a free house from the government, man. A house that no one's ever lived in. The new what's that Westminster Crescent house is brand new, man. And they get to live there. When we worked. We didn't sneak over the back of a lorry. We didn't come from Calais, sneak in here. And we worked. And what love do we get, man? We get shot by the police. We get called monkey. They kill our children, man. When we worked for everything that we wanted for. These people come to England and don't even want to work. As soon as they touch the soil, talking about, I want some government funding. That's where the government's on his knees today. They can't afford no more. What, a housing crisis? Why do we have a housing crisis for black people? No, because of them. But we said we're gonna work and we still don't get no love, man. If you should hate anybody, you should hate them. They're bleeding you dry, man. Black people ain't, man. We working dead end jobs, 3-4 jobs, making ends meet, man. And you still don't love us, man. Next slide. Again, look at this. Look at this. It's a Guardian. 39 people found dead in Essex. Look, a family of Vietnamese people discovered inside of a trailer. These people in the back of his lorry trying to get into England, man. That's who's robbing your country, but not us. You think they're coming here to work? They're coming here to get a job. They're not, man. They're coming here to get them that government funded, man. We said we're gonna work, and what do we get? We get deported back to Jamaica, man. We get called nigger and gollywog and coon, man. Get out of here, man. You're lazy, man. These ain't coming to work. They're coming to drain society, man. They're coming to beg on them streets, man. They come to the Romanians, please, pound. They come to do that, man. I always say, how you come from Romania to come to England to beg, man? You might stay where you are, man. And we worked, and look, that's not. We don't get no love, man. Next one. Read that for me. This is the Windrush page, the Windrush Generation book, page 135. I can get the book a bit blurry. It's another powerful book requested by obviously Officer Dungabar. You know what I mean? Called the Windrush. So it's a book where it goes into some members of the Windrush generation will give their insight of how life in Britain was, living in Britain at that time. And this is what some of them said. This is page 135. So this is what our brother said while he was living in England. And this is the book right here, the Windrush. Take it.
Page 135 in the Windrush. Say you were a white person, you get a whole flat for £1.25 a week.
So this man says, say you was a white person, you get a whole flat. You know what that means? Living room, dining room, bathroom for £1.25 a week, man. £1.25 a week. I know it sounds crazy now. Back then, that was money. That was decent wages. You get a whole house for that. Keep reading.
A whole flat. And some of them got front and back garden.
And some of them houses have the front and back garden, man. Kids can play at the front and play at the back. Your kids can play at the front and you can plant garden and stuff and apples in the backyard, man, for £1.25 a week. Read.
Some of them got front and back gardens if you are lucky enough to get a ground floor, but we were obliged to pay £3 or £3.50 for one room.
For what?
For one room.
See, so for £1.25, half you get a whole house. For a black man, you paid £3 or £3.50 for one room. I don't tell me I'm lying, man. I got grandparents alive to this day that would tell you how black men lived in one room, man. In one room, and the cooker was in the hallway, and we used to share the cooker. One man had to cook, and when he was finished, we would cook afterwards, man. That's a fact, man. Ain't that what you call humane today? Ain't that what you call humane today? But guess what? What you call humane today was normal for black people in the 80s, man. Was normal for black people in the 60s, man. And today, you say that's humane. You can't do that. What's that rule? Every house, according to law, every house must have what heating and the boiler. But you didn't treat us like that, then. How is it every house must have a boiler or it's against the law? But when it's us, you don't need no boiler. Do you know it's a fact? You know what? I'm gonna get it, man. Carry on. It's like, yeah.
And at that, you had to cook outside.
Had to what? Read that again. So for £3.50, double what the white man's paying for a house, you're paying £3 double for one room. And what? And you have to cook outside in the passageway, man. For half the price, a white man has a whole house for himself. He can go upstairs, downstairs, go to the bathroom. You got one room, and you have to cook outside in the passageway, man. You and your children had to rent one room, man. Keep reading.
In the passageway, they would have this stove, and maybe 3-4 people are to use the one stove. It was a rat race.
See that? In the passageway, that 3-4 people, man, had to use one stove. Show me when Great Britain ever been great to black people, man. Come on, the police force don't love us, man. They name their roads after people that hate black people, man. They don't want to. We die and bleed in their wars and love their God, man. They don't even mention it in history, man. And when we came here, we struggled, man. We worked. We didn't say, listen, we want some benefits. We want you to mine us. No, we work our own wage, man. And they upped the price on rent, man. Gave us a room to live in. Who the hell can live in one room, man, to this day? And we did with our families, man. Husbands and wives and children in one room, man. They did that to us. Don't tell me Great Britain's great, man. Don't tell me about no Theresa May and the flag and the Union Jack, man. Because it ain't been great to black people, man. Keep reading.
It was a rat race, really, because if you put your money in, you make sure you go and put your food on right away so that you can use the money that you put in.
So the rat race, you want to put your money in, cook quickly before the next man comes, man. There was no, put the stove on, you put it on simmer and go upstairs and watch little TV, then come back. Nah, man. That's the life we lived. And we come here to fix your country, man. We come here to make an honest wage, man, an honest earning, man. And that's how they treated us, man. Next slide. Give me page 90 again. From the same book. When you go to accounts of certain people that lived in England at that time, and you know what I mean, what things they went through, man. This is your grandparents, man. Or if not your relatives, man. This is how we're here today. Same government that you love so much, you know, Great Britain's the greatest country in the place of the earth, man. I beg to differ. Read that for me out.
Page 90. I saw this advert, in a shop window about rooms to let.
Okay, so this man here, a black man, saw an advert in a shop window about rooms to let. Not houses, rooms to let. So he thought, okay, I want a room, so let me inquire about this house. We done?
And then when I phoned this lady, she said, oh yes, come around, it's all here.
So he went to the phone box, phone there. She goes, yeah, come around, man. The room is free, man. Come through, man. We done?
You'll get the room. So when I arrived, I rang the bell, and this white lady came out and I said, good afternoon, madam. And the moment when she answered the door, it's like as if she's so frightened.
So this woman opened the door. He come to the house, the address, open the door, she's frightened, like, bro, who's this black man here, man? Keep reading.
Because she didn't expect to see a black man. I said, probably she might know it was a foreigner by my accent.
Khan.
But I made myself quite clear to her. She could understand me, and she said, all right, come into the room. And then just like that, she said, no, I haven't got any room to let.
So this woman, he phoned this woman and said, yeah, listen, I want a room to let. She goes, come in, man. He went to the yard. She goes, you know what? Got no rooms, Sorry, boy, no rooms left, Keep reading.
And then just like that, she said, no, I haven't got any rooms to let. No, first of all, she said, in that nice sugary way to say.
And she said in that nice sugary way, I'm sorry, darling, there's no rooms, I'm sorry. In that nice sugary way, carry on.
Oh, I'm so sorry. You are just 5 minutes late, the room is taken.
And she goes, someone just took the room. Just took the room, to sign the deal, sign the lease. Oh, it's too late, man. Keep reading.
So I said to her, madam, you see that telephone kiosk down there?
So he said, yo, madam, sorry, I beg you look over there. You see that telephone box right there, just there. Keep reading.
She said, yes, I said.
She goes, and the woman goes, yeah, I see the telephone box over there. We done?
That's where I was holding from.
He said, listen, I just called you for that same telephone box, man. Oh, no, lie to me, man. Listen. I phoned you for that same telephone box just there, man. I phoned you, you said, come through. I come through. You're telling me it's gone, man. Keep reading.
And I did not see anyone come to your door like that.
And the man said, I didn't see no one come to your door. So how is it gone? How am I 5 minutes late? I just called you from the phone box, man. So lucky, keep reading.
So she paused for a while and said, well, I don't want.
So she paused, you know the ones they like, yeah, you think of a lie, like, that's what I said. She froze for a minute, and she said, I'm just gonna bust out with it. I'm be straight with it, man. And what did she say?
Well, I don't want black people.
There you go, man. She goes, I also want black people in my yard. Straight up like that, man. That was Britain right there, man. And this woman probably alive today. And what do we say when what do we do when we see the same woman alive today? Oh, Miss Rose is so nice. You right, Miss Rosie? Morning, you good? Little do you know, 60 years ago, she didn't want your granddad living in the yard next to her. She wouldn't hire her. You see it? You good, Miss Rosie? Knocking the door, make sure everything's all right. Calling the police. Yo, could someone go over there? I think we had a bam, she always elderly. That's what we do. Meanwhile, rewind. Little do you know that she hated your grandparents, man. Didn't want to hire them. Didn't want to give them a room, man. A room we paying? Not begging, we paying. Didn't want to give us, man. Drop that. Give me the next one. Give me page 134.
Page 134. When I came, I found me and my husband and this baby in one room.
So woman, her husband came to England first and he sent for her. When she came, she found what? A husband and a baby in one room, man. In what? Listen, there's people out there with 2-bedroom flats and they say it's too small. How are we living in one room? We worked, man. We suffered enough. How are we gonna suffer through slavery, through the army, and even in the 60s? You want to suffer more, man? Ain't had enough of beating us up, killing our children. What more do they want from us? We don't nothing but love you, man. Imagine just to be British, just to be next to you. We slept in a 1-bedroom house, man. We did anything just to be next to you, man. If living in a 1-bedroom house was what it took to be next to our oppressors, we said, yo, we'll do it then. If dying in the army just to be next to them, we said, we'll do it then, man. What more do you want from us, man? And all we get is hate, 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 man. Slack, have you done?
I couldn't believe it, and I said to him, is this how I'm expected to live?
And the woman said, yo, this is how I'm expected to live. This 1-bedroom house, cooker in the corridor. Keep it in.
Anyway, he was living in a house, just a bachelor, and we heard about another room. In those days, it was just rooms, but you never see them. There's somebody always in, so you always have to wait till the person leaves for you to come in.
There you go, man. That's how crammed it was. You know what I mean? Someone's always in the room. You couldn't get the room to yourself. Keep it in.
And then my husband came and said to me, the house hasn't got a bath. And I said, I'm not going to live in any house without a bath.
So hold on. She comes in. Let me tell you something about the bath now. So she said to her husband, listen, I want a house with a bath. Because I'm not living nowhere with no bath. Now, this is what husband said. Have you done?
And when I went back to the landlord where we were, he laughed his head off.
So she told landlord, I want a house with a bath. He laughed. He's asking for a bath crazy when I asked why he laughed. We done?
He says, look, my dear, most of the houses here don't have baths.
He said, listen, no houses have baths. We're to find out why they don't have a bath in there. We done?
Because what they did in those days, they used to take the bathroom and rent it out.
There you go, man. Imagine you got a 6-bedroom house and a bathroom, took the bath, the toilet out, and turned to a 7-bedroom house, man. So you can't bathe, you can't wash, because he wants all his money, man. He said, listen, I'm taking a bath. I need an extra room. Anywhere a black man can see, they want all them £3, man. A white man's getting 120, the whole house himself. You're getting a room. And on top of that, you're taking a bath out as well. So you can't even bathe. You got to go outside because he wants that money, man. Come on, man. Come on, next slide, man. Again, so these are some of the women, the same people that went through the no bath in the house, struggling, dying, crammed into a room. These are these brothers here, man. Read that for me. Kenneth Williams, one of the brothers, man. Kenneth Williams.
Kenneth Williams, 58. Williams arrived in Britain in 1969 on his siblings' passport.
So William Kenneth rise in Britain in 1969, a part of the Windrush. On his siblings' passport, he didn't have to remember what I said. He's under the act, but he don't need no passport because he's a part of the British colony. Keep it in.
In 2015, the country has been working for via an agency.
It been what?
Via an agency.
And this man been working as well, man, via agency all his life, man. He ain't asking for handouts. He worked, man. Keep reading.
Refusing direct employment.
And they refuse employment. You can't work no more, man. Therefore, you can't work. You can't eat. You can't work. You can't keep lights on. You can't work. You can't live. You don't have a house. Keep reading.
Without a passport, he was suspended of full pay, but they told to leave. He had a mortgage and could not access benefits owing to his state.
There you go. This man had a mortgage and couldn't pay the mortgage, man. Lost the house because what? He can't pay for it, man. Give me the next person. So imagine you're a child at the Windrush. You went through all this, man. And now you're old. You're thinking, oh, it's done now. I suffered, but whoo, there was light at the end of the tunnel. And now you're old. This is what you're facing. The next one.
Junior Green, 61, having lived in the UK since he was 5 months old.
5 months old from his baby, man. This is the UK from his baby. Didn't break no laws. Didn't sneak on the back of a lorry or anything, man. Didn't come on no refugee act. Came here because it was lawful for him to come here, man. 5 months old. What have you done?
Green visited his dying mother in Jamaica last year.
And he went to go visit his mum back in Jamaica last year. Have you done?
But was refused the admission.
And this man couldn't come back in, man. Keep it in.
He was eventually granted a temporary visa.
So later on, he was granted an attempted visa, but it's temporary visa, slack, yeah. But this man was refused to come back, man. Give me the next person. We'll skip through them because too much. Another sister, man. I'll read it first. Griffith. Griffith joined her parents in the UK in 1963. After 52 years, a job center employee told her she was an illegal immigrant. And she's not. She's not illegal. She came here when it was legal, man. And the real illegal immigrants are here in England, man. Reaping all the benefits, man. I read the act. She's allowed to be here, man. Because her passport with evidence of leave to remain had been stolen, she was unable to work or travel. She can't work, can't feed the kids, can't keep food in their belly, man. Next one. Again, another brother, man, spent 3 weeks at the immigration center, locked him up, man. When the real people that need to be in immigration center, they're free. They're walking around, they're begging, talking about change. They're begging people, man. They're robbing the government. They're a real strain on society. These men are working, man. Been here from young. You know what I mean? Lost his job. Told not had the right to be in the UK. The police immigration, a plane ticket was booked to take him to Jamaica. He left the country when he was 8. So again, this brother was deported, man. And these brothers are old, man. And anyone says you can't do that, he's old. You can't, don't do it to him. He's old, man. They didn't care for us. When it comes to us, rules are rules. Is getting back. When the rules say we can be here, man. Press right again. Look at your brother here, the man here from Bristol, from Grenada, when he was 8 years old. You know what I mean? His mom was working as an NHS nurse. His mom put money into this place, man. Is that how you treat people that put money in this place? Is that how you treat people that fought in your army, that loves you so much? And this is what they done. This is women's motivation today, man. Remember what we read? Them people in times past that worked hard, no bath in the house, paid £3 for a room. This is the outcome of them people. This is them right now, man. Suffering, deported, sent back, refused NHS treatment. Our brother had cancer and he was refused NHS treatment, man. Imagine cancer, you got no treatment when he's entitled to it, man. Another brother here, man, retired on state pension. He traveled to on a Barbadian passport without problems. Again, you know what I mean? He's now trying to apply for citizenship. When the law said he's a citizen, he's a part of the colony, he's a citizen, man. Next one. Again, there's more people, man. A brother here, you know what I mean? What's that say? Stuart was 10 when he moved to Jamaica from London. He lives with the older sister. She was working as a nurse. So his sister worked too. We're not begging no one for nothing. He does not have a British passport and has been in immigration for the past 7 years, unable to afford the 1,400 fee. See what I mean? Again, skip that anyway. These are brothers that went through hard times, man. And listen, this is Javid Savage, the man who's in charge of this department. You know what I mean? After black people went through all this deportation and no NHS treatment and this just stress, man, trauma, man. Out of all them people, or out of all the 80 people that had to be deported, you know what I mean, detained, 11 of them died, man. 11 people are wrongfully deported from the UK have died, man. The older 70, 80 couldn't take no one's died, man. Give in and just died. All that pressure, all that detention center, all that deportation. Imagine being sent to a country you have never been, never seen. You came here as a baby, man. You going back to Jamaica, you might as well go to China. You don't know it, man. And these people just died, man. Couldn't take no more, man. And Britain did that to them. Great Britain did that to them after they worked, after there was nurses and built the NHS. Anyone heard of a tune called England is a Bitch? The old Jamaican tune, man, called England is a Bitch. It's about INGLAN. And the whole tune talking about how it's a man from the Windrush talking about works in the railroads and times were hard and everything. They make me work for hard. You know what? England is a bitch, man. England, Great Britain is a bitch to black people, man. Salakia, man. Mama language. Read it for me, please, Angaba.
8 more members of the Windrush Federation who may have been wrongly deported by UK authorities have been found to have died, taking the total to at least 11.
8 members who have been wrongfully deported, man, have died. And so far, it's 11. Watch this, keep reading.
Javid said British officials have also been unable to contact many of those thought to have been caught up in the scandal, suggesting the true death toll could be higher.
Oh my God, you hear that? So 11 have died, but he's saying he thinks the death toll could be higher than 11, man. And that's how you treat people that work hard for this country, man. You know why? Because we're black, man. Great Britain ain't great for black people, man. Give me the next slide, man. And this is Deuteronomy 28 and 50. But give me that nice and strong, man. I'm gonna show you about this white man who rules over us, man. I'm gonna show you about the European, the oppressor, man. This is what God said what this man would do to us, man. And this is proof that we are the people of the Bible, man. Read it for me up.
A nation of fierce countenance.
And what you God say?
A nation of fierce countenance.
And countenance to your face, man. He said, God said, if you disobey me, I'll send a nation against you with fierce countenance, man. And that's what they are. They're fierce, man. Put us on the cotton fields, whipped us, and brought pickle juice into our wounds, man. Made a man piss in one man's mouth and made him defecate. The nation of fierce countenance, man. What they've done to black people been fierce, make us cut cane, throw us overboard because the water supplies were low. You know how hard it is to throw someone overboard? Kicking and screaming and get off me, man. And they did that to us, threw 70 of us overboard, man. That's a fierce nation right there, man. And the Lord said he will send that against us because we disobey him. Read on.
We shall not regard the person of the old.
Of the what?
We shall not regard the person of the old.
And this man shouldn't regard the person of the old. The Windrush is old, man. 7 years old, 8 years old. And this man didn't care, man. He said, rules are rules. You're going home, man. When these people weren't illegal, they came here when the law was right, man. When the law said they can be here, they didn't sneak in the back of a lorry, man. Furthermore, they worked their own way, man. They didn't beg nobody. They weren't a strain on society, man. They paid the price you said. You said £3 for a room, man. Did we complain? Did we argue? No, we never. We paid that, man. And you deported us. That's the nation that we fight against, man. A nation that don't regard the person of the old. They don't care if you're old, man. They don't care if you're old. Everybody else, if you're an old white man, you get what? You get what? A turkey on Christmas. You know, mister, you get what? You get what? 10% off your winter gas. Because it's cold out there. Black people get a plane back to Jamaica, man. Get a plane back to the Caribbean, man. This man don't care about your old, man. You don't care about how old you are. You didn't see the woman was in her 40s and they shot him in the chest. Slack, next slide. All right, so read that for me out. What? So we talk about asylum seekers. Remember, the Windrush weren't asylum seekers, man. We weren't beggars, man. We weren't people jumping on the back of a lorry, swimming from one country to another, man. We were people that was allowed to be here, man. Asylum seekers are people that come here seeking asylum. They are not allowed to be here, man. Let's read about them. And these are statistics, man. You can look it up on any website, pull out any book in any library, man. I ain't lying to you. Read on.
Asylum seekers who are waiting for a decision are not allowed to claim mainstream non-contributory social security benefits.
So asylum seekers are not allowed to get benefits, read on.
And are not usually allowed to work either.
And they're not allowed to work neither, read on.
They may be eligible for asylum support.
But they're allowed asylum support, read on.
From the Home Office.
From the Home Office, read.
Parliament described as less generous.
Which Parliament says it's less generous. We're going to see how generous it is. I guess what, black man? Asylum seekers get more than you. Got more than the Windrush. We're going to read it, man. Read on. Keep reading. Where? So the asylum seekers who don't want to work, who are not allowed to be here, who shouldn't be here, we were granted to with the law that we could be here, they get a place to live, man. Meanwhile, that brother had to leave his house, he couldn't pay the mortgage. The brother was in a detention center. But asylum seeker gets a house for himself, man. He's allowed for a house, but he shouldn't be here. He got no right to be here, man. Why is that, man? Maybe Britain ain't for black people, man. It's for asylum seekers, for the Romanians, Eritreans. It ain't for black people, man. We worked here, we don't get a place to live. He don't work, he gets a place, he gets a roof over his head. Keep reading. What? Read it again. So this man gets a house, a roof over his head. What else did he get? Yo, that is peak £37 per person. If you're a woman with 4 kids, that's £37 times 5, including you, man. That's money. She's good. You worked here, black man. You got one room, man, for double the price of white man get for a house. An asylum seeker gets £37 per person, man. How many asylum seekers you seen by themselves? They all have families, man. They all have kids, man. If you're getting you're getting what's £40 basically times 5. Dungabar, you're a mathematician. What's £40 times 5, man? You're getting £200, man, from the government, man. Can you imagine that in a house to live in? You broke £10 out of that, put an electric in, nice. You broke a next 10 off that, put on gas in, nice. With the remainder, you go Tesco, £40 shopping, what? You're nice, the rest you're playing with, man. And the government gave him that, man. And why did we get black men? After working hard, after slaving, after being called a coon and gollywog and being beaten up by the police, man, we got detained. We got deported. They say we can't work, so the brother can't work, man. As someone that wants to drain society, he gets what? £37 a week, man. Just for someone who ain't working, that's good money, man. Per person. Slacky, we done. A week. So hold on. You get 200 something pound a week, yeah? You're soft for the next week, you get a next £200 and the next one. Why would they want to work, man? But black man is lazy. No, he can't be here. We're gonna stamp it. No, he gotta go back. He's 70 years old. I don't care if he's 70 years old. Get him gone. He can't work here no more. Let's detain him. And a refugee who shouldn't be here gets these kind of benefits, man. These are stats, man. I didn't make it so you can look it up, man. This is money he's getting right here, man. And what do you get, black man? Because you know why? Refugees are people, running from the country. It's a shame. Don't be mean to them. But black people, get a job, man. Come on, man. Put your socks up, man. You're going home, man. No one has sympathy on black people, man. Keep reading.
They can also get £3 to £5 per week per pregnant mother, baby and child under 3.
And on top of that, they can get £3 to £5 on top of that if they're pregnant. And then Remainers are always breeding, man. They're forever breeding. How much Romanian women see with that big belly, man? They're forever breeding, man. So they get what? That's £40. You get £3 on top of the 37. That's £40, man. Keep reading. And when they give birth, they get £300 by the government. Woo! And this is someone that's not supposed to be here. I guess you pay for these benefits, man. We did. We cut canes that they get the benefits. Someone that shouldn't even be here gets these benefits. And what benefits do we get? Nothing, man. Everyone's getting benefits, man. The white man got benefits for losing slaves. The Indian got benefits for losing their country. The Romanians are getting benefits for not even supposed to be here, man. But black people, man. Someone needs to explain this to me. Next line. Next slide, Slack here. It's Jeremiah 15:5, man. Keep that for me.
Jeremiah chapter 15 and verse 5. For who shall have pity upon thee, O Jerusalem?
And that's the God's asking a question. Like, black man, who has pity on you? Who feels sorry for you, man? Who feels sorry for the death of Mark Duggan, man? Who feels sorry for black men working for free, man? Who feels sorry for black men for working for one bedroom house, man, for £3 paying double, man? Who feels sorry for the Windrush generation that gets deported, man, after working hard, man? Who feels sorry for the black woman that got no man in the house? Who feels sorry for the brother with no father, man, who don't know who he is, man? Who feels sorry for the black that died by the hands of the police, man? No one does. No one feels sorry for you, Jerusalem. But guess who do feel sorry for? Madeline. We need to find Madeline. She's out there. We gotta find her, man. The Romanians, come on, the asylum seekers, they don't have no house. Let's give them a house. Let's give them £30 a week. They need to eat something. But no one feels sorry for these poor black people, yeah? They must go home. They can't work. Stop them from working, man. Cut off their benefits, man. Send them home, detain them. But white people, everyone feels sorry for them. The Bible says, who shall have pity upon you, black man? And let me answer that for you. No one does. No one has pity on black. Black people suffered and died throughout history, man. And no one's giving an apology. No one said, you know what, it's a shame what happened to black people, man. When last time you seen the president of China say, you know what, it's a shame what happened to black people over in England, man. No one does. Everyone's living their life caring about them. And we care about the plight of black people. We're racist. But everyone suffers. You can't speak about black people only. Well, who else cares about black people, man? And it's at the point that now when someone actually cares about black people, it's crazy. Like, you mean tell me you care about black people only? Yes. Last time I checked, British people only care about Britain, man. Chinese people only care about China, man. So guess what? I only care about black people, man. So lucky, man. Many sad things people happen to many nations, man, and that's just their fault, man. That's just their thing, man. Do you care about how the neighbors' kids eat? I don't. I know I don't. I see him come. The other day, come to my house, saw the neighbor's wife was all black and blue, man. I was like, boy, I went home. Not my problem. And like what everyone cares about themselves, but black people. We're the only people that care about everyone else's problems, man. And meanwhile, no one cares about you. But you're caring about Madeline. Who cares about the Windrush, man? But you're caring about Madeline. Who cares about black people dying, man? No one does, man. Keep reading. Next slide. We're gonna wrap it up here. Don't keep you waiting too long, yeah? Give me the book again in the Windrush. Now we're gonna go to religion. We're gonna see if Britain religion is good for black people too. So far, the army ain't good for us. The police ain't good for us. The country itself is named after slave owners. Now let's see about their religion, man.
I think what helped a lot of us was that we were brought up Christian.
So the brother said, listen, we went through some hard times, but what helped us was we were Christian. That mean, you know what I mean? That helped us, man. Made us strong, and we banged tambourine on Sunday, and it made us feel good. So that's what kept us going, man. The fact that we were Christian, man. Keep reading.
And you pray. And if you read Corinthians, it tells you, do good to those who abuse you, and you pray for those who hate you.
And that kept us going, man. You know, I mean, the white man treat us bad, but you know, the Bible says, do good to them that hate you, man. When they don't mean that, man, away. You know what I mean? But anyway, it's another topic, man. Come to the class Monday to Friday, man. And you will learn. And that's what kept us going. Good old religion, man. Good old Christianity, man. Give me the next slide. So let's go into religion, man. Give me that video real quick. Let's talk about religion. Let's talk about this religion that's so good that kept us going, man. The same religion that we're following, that we love. Let's find out about this religion, man. You ready for it, yeah? I don't want to hear anyone crying after this comes out, you know. So let's go into it real quick. Give me that one there, Church of England, real quick, yeah?
The courts of law give us the chance to judge innocence and guilt. But is guilt reduced or removed by the passage of time? That's the question raised by our next document. For more than 300 years, European merchants forced Africans onto slave ships and transported them across the Atlantic Ocean. And Britain played a huge part in this human trade. British ships carried around 3 million slaves to America and the Caribbean, where they worked on plantations, helping to build the wealth of the City of London. The trade made many organizations rich, and I've discovered in the archives that includes a very surprising name. God Almighty has set before me the abolition of the slave trade. So wrote the great reformer William Wilberforce. And yet, during the 18th century, there were slaves in the Caribbean who bore branded on their chests the word society. This 1817 register of slaves in Barbados reveals that society means the honourable and reverent society for the propagation of the gospel in foreign parts, the missionary arm of the Church of England. And here is that society.
We believe in it. We serve their gods. Christianity got us through, man. Their gods are down to their religion and slavery too. The Church of England itself has also, man. So their God is for them, it ain't for you. You're serving their God, thinking their God's so gracious and nice. To them, it is. The church itself, the Church of England itself, had black slaves, man. It look in the records, it's saying these slaves here belong to the Church of England, man. And you want to be Christian? Christianity got me through it, man. Yeah, because Christian, you know what I mean? God's all loving. Their God don't even like you, man. The military don't like you, the police don't like you, and the God that you serve, he don't like you also, man. And I must be a Christian. I must have a cross around my neck. I must bow down to a white image in the church. I must go to church on Sunday when their God even says you belong in slave ships, man. You belong in chains, man. If their God was against that, they wouldn't be enslaving you. Their God was obviously for that. So nothing wrong with it. And that's why using them cotton fields, man. That's why using them cane fields and them tobacco fields, man. Play that again.
Listed as owning some 400 slaves.
Oh, what was that, man? The Church of England, the gracious Church of England, the nice, great, you know, Christian and nice and loving, owned about 400 slaves, man. Good old God-fearing Christians own slaves, man. Good old God-fearing Christians said that you must be whipped on your back, man. Good old God-fearing Christians raped your woman, man. Good old God-fearing, loving Christians said you must cut Cain tomorrow and the day after and the day after, man. And I must be a Christian, man. Black man, Britain ain't for you, man. The Church of England itself, the whole, down to the religion, the police force, everything in Britain ain't for you, man. It's against you, man. Keep reading.
Listed here, then, is every man, woman, and child owned by the society. We see that their ages range very considerably. Cudjoe is 70 years old, and he's working as a domestic.
So Cujo, 70 years old, man. Did the Church of England care? Did the loving Church of England care? No. Got him working, man. Play on.
So Ben George can be set to work as a grass gatherer, even though he's only 10 years old.
Pause that.
Some say
Mr. George was 10 years old, man. Did they care? It's lucky you. But 10 years old, man. Did the Church of England care? No, man. They got him working, man. This should piss you off personally, all right? Anyway, drop that. Go back to the slide. And that's the religion that we follow. See, I'm a Christian. Whenever we go in the streets, I'm a Christian, man. God said to forgive all people, man. He weren't forgiving. His God didn't forgive. His God didn't say leave them black people alone. They ain't bothering you, man. Don't work them to death. His God said go do that, man. Go get that money. Go work them to death, man. Next slide. And this is anyone heard the tune Amazing Grace, that nice church song. It was written by a pastor, a Christian, man, John Newton, man. Let's read about this pastor, man. John Newton, you know, Amazing Grace, how sweet the sound, you know. Read that for me.
Born in 1725, John Newton spent the first 30 years of his life at sea, working as a sailor and rising to the rank of ship's captain. He was also closely involved in the slave trade.
Oh my God. So this man that saved Amazing Grace that you sing at every funeral, man. The man that made this Christian evangelist, you sing his songs, man. I'm a Christian. I love God. The man that made the song had you in slave ships, man. You got the nerve to call the song Amazing Grace. You know what grace means? Grace means mercy, man. His God is so merciful. His God is so merciful that he allows you to be on cotton fields, man. His God is so merciful that he allows you to cut cane for free, man. His God is so merciful that he said you're 3/5 of a man. That's how merciful his God is, man. His God loves him. Don't love you, black man. His God loves his people. His God makes sure that his people are rich, I have cane, I have money, and are wealthy. I make sure that you're on the bottom and hate yourself, man. That's how merciful his God is, man. Yo, don't anyone sing that outside my funeral. It's gonna be a problem. It's gonna be a problem. I'm jumping out that grave. I'm jumping out that grave. Salakia, keep reading. You want to see? You want to see the resurrection? For the resurrection, you get a seat, man. Go on.
He was also closely involved in the slave trade, purchasing slaves off the coast of West Africa.
And this nice Catholic man who will all sing his songs and, you know, Amazing Grace. This man was purchasing your forefathers off the coast of Africa, man. Making money, man. Keep reading.
And working the transatlantic slave route in 1754, he converted to evangelical Christianity after attending religious meetings inspired by the preachers John and Charles Wesley.
I'll give you the next paragraph, please.
John Newton is best known today for his hymn Amazing Grace.
And it's another British man, man. He's famous. British again, Britain again. This man's known for Amazing Grace, man. Everyone loves so much. Give me the next slide. Wait. Go back, actually. Go back. So this man that's known for Amazing Grace. Let's read about him, man. As a sailor, read. As a sailor.
As a sailor, he had been part of the violence of the Middle Passage.
So as a sailor, this Christian man, amazing grace, Anglican, British, nice, loving man of God. As a sailor, he was involved in the violence of the Middle Passage, man. Whipping black people, shackling them, throwing them overboard. We done?
Middle Passage, he haggled for enslaved Africans on the southern coast of the continent.
Watch this.
He
what?
raped women.
This man raped women. I'm gonna sing his song. He's a great Christian. This man, imagine your grandparents, man, saw this white man come towards them and he pried their legs wide open, man, harmed down and raped them. I must sing his song. I must commemorate him. He's a Brit that I must look up to. Great Britain ain't good for black people, man. In any aspect, man. You tell me, in religion, in the police force, in the government, in the army, it ain't good for black people, man. You tell me it's good for black people, man. This man raped black women, man. Forced their legs open wide and raped them, man. And he's a Christian. You know what that means to me? He's a Christian means I can't be a Christian. You hate black people. You can't sit down with me, man. I can't serve your God, man. You hate black people. I can't serve your God. I can't. If you don't like me, I'm not gonna eat from you, man, because you might poison me. And if you're a Christian and you hate black people, I can't be Christian. Simple as that, man. Your God must not like black people. Your God allowing you to do this. He ain't saying stop. Therefore, your God can't be for black people, man. I see what your God's doing. You pray to white Jesus, man, and white Jesus is graceful to you. He makes you rich. He makes you strong. Makes you build Britain. But at the same time, he's making me poor, raping my woman, man. Therefore, Christianity ain't for me, man. Simple as that, man. Keep reading.
He raped women, chained in the ships, tortured men who tried to escape, and made a profit.
And that's what the Bible talks about, man. When the Bible said he spoke as a lamb, but was like a dragon. Look at him, man. Look at him. Go back to him. Look at him, man. Amazing grace. Look at John Newton, man. An evangelist. Nice and soft. Look at, ooh. But look at that, man. He rapes women, tortures men. That's the man. Looks like a lamb. You know, a lamb can't harm nobody, man. But a dragon can. This man looked like a lamb and spit like a dragon, man. It looks like this. He's a Christian. Meanwhile, raping black women, man. Hanging black men that tried to escape, man. Next slide. All right, cool. Watch this. Let's read about the same man, yeah? Go on.
During his 1748 voyage to England, after his rescue, Newton had a spiritual conversion. The ship encountered a severe storm. So this is why he converted. This is why this man converted and said, yeah, I'm a Christian now. Because while he was out there getting slaves, his ship had a little incursion in the ocean, man. And he got shipwrecked. We done? And his ship almost sank. We done? He began to read the Bible and other religious literature.
So as he was sinking, he started to get religious. Oh, God, please save me. I started to read literature. We done?
By the time he reached Britain, he had accepted the doctrines of evangelical Christianity.
And he survived and said, yeah, I'm a Christian. That's why God is graceful, man. That's what amazing grace. Oh, you thought amazing grace what God of everybody. God is amazing grace. We thank God you saved my life from drowning. That's what it means. Got nothing to do with you. Got nothing to do with humanity. He said amazing grace, meaning my God is graceful because he saved me from a ship. That's what talking about. Nothing to do with you, man. Got nothing to do with black people, Hispanics, Native Indians, man. Got nothing to do with, you know what? I don't want to be a slave owner no more. I'm wrong. This is wrong. I'm gonna stop. It's got nothing to do with that. He said amazing grace. Why? Because he was going to die and he was saved. And they said, whew, there you go, man. Oh, you thought amazing grace because he thought that it was wrong to save black people. Nah, man. He's saying my God's graceful because listen, I was about to die. I was shipwrecked and I'm saved now. That's what it means, man. Next slide. And look at that, man. Now let's go to politics. You know what I mean? So religion ain't for you. The army ain't for you. Police force ain't for you. And let's look to the government. What a lot of black people say, you know, we got to go into the government, man. So the problem is, we got to change from the inside out. We need more black politicians, man. But look, let's start from the beginning. It's what 60s, man. What's it? If you desire a quality for your neighbor, vote Labour. So you want them niggas around you, then you vote Labour, man. But if you're already burdened with the one, if you're seeking out one in your neighborhood, vote Tory. And guess who rules in 2019? Guess who's in power right now in 10 Downing Street? Tory. And in the 60s, that's what they said about you, man. And if you're a black man voting, you are a fool, man. In the Bible, in the King James Bible, in the Holy Bible, it is a sin to vote, man. I said it is a sin to vote, man. Come to Castle, you will learn. It is a sin to vote. If you're a black man voting, you are a fool, man. This is what you're voting for. Now, I like Tory. Come with Tory, their policy. Shut up, man. This is what Tory said about you, man. In the 60s. That this is a poster. This is a fact. I didn't make this. I didn't write this, man. That's what they said in the 60s, man. They said if you're tired of them black people in your neighborhood, then vote Labour. But if you don't want them, no, they're saying if you want to call for your neighbour, then vote Labour. But if you want to get them out of here, vote for us, man. That's what they said about black people, man. I must vote. Next slide. Let's go to politics. So this is David Lammy. You know, we need more black men in politics, man. Yeah, man. Because you know the problem is, we need more black men in politics. That would change things, man. We got one, David Lammy, man. And this some hate mail he got the other day. Read that for me. Read that. Dear what? Dear what? And they call this man's in politics. So we got a black man in politics, man. David Lammy is a man come from Guyana, man. And look what he's saying. Dear wag. Call the man a wag, man. We got a man in politics. He's working. Do they respect him? Go, nah, he's a man in politics. Allow him. Send him hate mail. Call him a gollywag, man. We done.
I have just been made aware of the extremely rude and disrespectful remarks you have made about and Whitcomb's speech at the
EU. At the EU. And this man said, listen, you wag, you need to be hung upside down, man. This man didn't say, listen, human being. I don't see quality. Say, listen, man. I don't like your comments. This man made it clear what I don't like about him. Called him a wag, man. Anyway, you kids probably don't know. Youngers, a wag is a gollywag, man. There's a black doll they had in the 60s, 70s, up to the 80s. You don't even see it no more. I only know because I do the research. And white people used to call black men that, a gollywag. There's a doll with like some shaggy hair and so forth. And it's to call us that, man. Keep it in.
You should be hung upside down, offended by your dirty black man.
So call them matters to them, man. But anyway, keep reading.
Now, get yourself a banana, climb back up the tree.
I just it said, get yourself a banana, climb back up the tree. Well, this man's in politics, man. So can politics say black? Is politics for black people too? No, it's not, man. Religion ain't for black people. Britain itself, in all aspects, down to the politics, ain't for black people, man. This man's called about get back on your banana boat and yeah, climb back on your tree, man. Give me the next slide. Go ahead. Oh, guys, see that? You know what he said? Read it one more time. And the man says, sink the Windrush, man. So hold on. Black people being I've heard on the news. Remember the about 5 years ago the white South Africans, man, that Mugabe was kicking out. It was on the news 24/7. Oh man, this Mugabe problem is a problem, man. The what's her name? What's your name there? What's the keyhole, the eye keyhole, something? Jessica and Holly on the news. Oh, it's a shame. We're on the news. And this man says sink the Windrush. No sympathy, no. Oh, it's a shame, man. He says sink it. Who cares about them, man? That's what they care about. If you're in politics or not, man. Next slide. So look at the history of politics, man. History. So read that for me, yeah?
Pages often given them to their children, some were even made to wear brass or silver colors.
Where you at? No. Next paragraph. No. Yeah, read that for me. So this is a man called Sir Robert Walpole. We done? From the top.
Pages often given them to their children, some were even made to wear brass or silver colors, given names such as Scipio, Pompey.
So black people given colors and given to white people in England as pets. You know, and they're given names such as what? Read that for me. Scipio and Pompey. We done? And treated as if to a pet. Keep reading. And the what? And the first prime minister. So you're crying about, because Boris Johnson's so racist. Listen, the first prime minister was racist, man. The first ever prime minister in England. Let's read about it, man. A man called Sir Robert Walpole, man. Let's read about it and read. And Sir Robert Walpole owned slaves too, man. So why are you saying, it was so bad what what's his name, man? Boris Johnson said, man. Why is it? The first prime minister was racist, man. All prime minister, I'm gonna show you now how they're all racist, man. So why are you scratching your head like, I can't believe he said that, man? When the first ever prime minister owned a slave, man. Keep reading.
Slave trade helped to make Britain the leading slave trader, one of the wealthiest countries in the world. Rich people in Britain made money from their ownership of plantations in the Caribbean, which produced tropical goods like sugar that were grown by African slaves. Wealthy people used money they earned from the slave to develop new industries.
No, so skip through it for time's sake. But read that bottom part there. James Drummond. James Drummond, second Duke of
Perth with his slaves.
And that's a Duke, man. An honorable man. A Duke of Perth. That's a slave right there, man. These honorable great men that make Britain what it is, that people what Britain stand on, all own slave, man. All own slaves. This black man, even the politics, man, is against you, man. From the first prime minister onwards, I'm going to work my way through every prime minister, man, or majority of them, and you're going to find out they don't like black people, man. Britain ain't great for black people at all. Next slide. So again, this is a man called Clement Attlee. When black people came over here in the Windrush, this was the prime minister at the time, and this is what he said. Let's see if this prime minister is any different. Let's see if this prime minister is different from Robert Walpole. Let's see if he changed. We done?
Even before the Windrush had left Jamaica, the Prime Minister, Clement Attlee, had examined the possibility of preventing its embarkation.
So before the boat left Jamaica, the president said, is there anywhere I can get this boat to go somewhere else? And he tried to get this boat to go to South Africa, man. Down to the president back then. So the first prime minister didn't like you. The president at the time of the Windrush didn't like you, didn't want you here, man. So how are you going to tell me Britain's a place for black people, man? Keep reading. And he tried to divert the ship to East Africa. He didn't want them in England, man. He didn't want you here. He didn't want you working here, man. Keep reading. So this man said, when we came over here, said, okay, they got British passports, they're here, but listen, there's nothing to worry about. Keep reading. He said, listen, it's cold out here, don't last, man. They go home, trust me, it's fine. When that cold bites them, they're going home, man. That's how much he didn't want you here, man. That's another prime minister, man. Let's get another prime minister, come on. Come on, you must have Enoch Power, man. Enoch Power. He must have Enoch Power, man. He's famous for his speech, where the rivers of blood, man. Let's read about this, man, read. And this man's an MBE. This man been awarded by the Queen. This man's been awarded by the Queen. I thought murderers and racist people don't get awards, man. If you're a racist, you don't get jobs. You get punished, man. But this man gets awarded, man, for the things that he said against you. You know why, black man? Because you're nobody to Britain, man. Keep reading.
Was a British politician, classical scholar, author, linguist, soldier, philologist, and poet. He served as a conservative member of parliament.
All right, next. Keep going. No, next. Yeah, keep. That's right.
Power attracted widespread attention following his 20th of April 1968 address to the general meeting of the West Midlands area conservative political center, which became known as the Rivers of Blood.
So this man had a famous speech known as the Rivers of Blood, and that's why he got famous. The things the man said in his speech made him famous, man. This man went prime minister, but was an MP running for prime minister at the time, and this is what he said about black people. Are we done?
He criticized then current rates of immigration into the UK, especially from the new Commonwealth, opposed anti-discrimination.
And this man didn't want immigration in England, and the only people immigrating back then was the Windrush, man. He didn't want you there, man. Next slide. Go on, read that for me.
In the speech, Power recounted the conversation with one of his constituents, a middle-aged working man. A few weeks earlier, Power said that the man told him, if I had the money to go, I wouldn't stay in this country.
So a man said to Power, yeah, in his speech, a man said to Power, listen, if I had the money to leave this country, I will leave this country. All these niggas are coming here. I don't want to be here, man. Keep reading.
I have 3 children, all of them been through grammar school.
I got 3 children, they got good education, I paid for it, they went through grammar school, we done?
And 2 of them married now.
And 2 of them are even married now, doing good for themselves, we done?
The family shan't be satisfied till I have seen them all settled overseas.
And this man said to Enoch Power, I won't be satisfied till all of my kids are out of this country, man. Keep reading.
The man finished by saying to Power, in this country in 15 or 20 years' time, the black man will have the whip hand over the white.
And the man said the way this immigration is going, in 15 years, black men will be over white people. And I can't rest till my kids are out of here. I can't have my kids living in this place where black people are. Women, you know, you might like the black men out there. I can't have that. I need my kids out of this, man. That's what the man said to Power. And obviously, Power said it's wrong, innit? Obviously, Power said, nah, man, don't say that, man. That's racist, man. How dare you say that? That's racist, man. Obviously, Power said that. Next slide. Slacker. But this is what Power's response was, read.
Power's response was, here is a decent, ordinary fellow Englishman.
Power said what?
Here is a decent, ordinary fellow Englishman.
And Power said, that's a good man right here, man. I like this man. You know what I mean? This man ain't said nothing wrong. This man's voice is, he didn't say his man's racist. He didn't say, how dare he say that? He didn't say, yo, mate, that's racist, man. Power said, this man right here is a decent and good Englishman, man. Come on, black man. And this is what the leaders of England think about you. Come on, man. I'm wrong. You need to join the I.S.U.P.K, man. Salakia, man. I start loving your oppressors, man. Salakia, man. Next slide, man. Let's cut through this quickly, man. Go on, hit me.
In the aftermath of the Rivers of Blood speech, several polls suggested that between 67 and 82% of the UK population agreed.
Woo! So after what Power said, 82% of the population of England said Power was right. 82%, man. And guess who these people are? These are people that you love, man. People you go to school with, people that you see in Tesco and wave to and hold open the door for. They believe that you should be gone out of this country because in 5-10 years, you will have a hand over the white man. 82% of the country agree with this man. They agreed, didn't say it's wrong. I thought Britain was a diverse country. We're not gonna stand for racism. That's wrong, man. Stats don't lie, man. 82% of the country said, yeah, got a point. I don't blame you to leave this country. I would, if I could pay to get my kids out of here, so would I, man. Next slide. So this next Prime Minister now, Margaret Thatcher, man. Read that for me up.
In February 2009, Carol Thatcher, daughter of Margaret Thatcher.
So Carol Thatcher, the daughter of Margaret Thatcher. Now, if you're a daughter of somebody, you learn everything from your mum. So you're acting a certain way, you know, your mum must taught you that, man. Keep reading.
Former British Prime Minister in an off-air conversation at the BBC referred to the black French tennis player Joe Wilfred Sunday competing in the Australian Open as looking like a gollywog.
There you go, man. This woman come. She said that the daughter of Margaret Thatcher is Prime Ministers, man. Surely the Prime Minister ain't racist, man. You know, we're voting and marching, and you know, we need to vote, man. As I said, if you're a black man voting, you are sinning against the Lord. And you're being played because the men that you're voting for don't like black people. Margaret Thatcher, the Prime Minister, you know what Margaret Thatcher did? In the 60s, black men worked in the coal mines, man. And Margaret Thatcher closed down the coal mines, leaving black people without a job. Closed all of them, man. And Margaret Thatcher's daughter referred to a man as a gollywog. And you know how she's racist? If this man actually looked like a gollywog, I could say, well, that's what she thinks. This man looked nothing like a gollywog, man. This man was even light skinned. He wasn't even dark. So she's just blatantly racist, man. We're going to see how this man look like. Keep reading. So they told her, listen, if you don't apologize, it's unacceptable, it's wrong. If you don't apologize, you can't come back on the show. We done? And she declined, so I ain't making an apology. Nah, man. Me must say sorry to a black man. Ain't gonna happen, man. And that's his prime ministers, man. Give me the next one. And that's the man. Does he look anything like a gollywog? So that shows she's racist, man. If you look at a gollywog and say, well, fair enough, it did. She might have been innocent. It might have been an innocent joke. He might actually look like one. There's nothing like one, man. This woman's just racist, man. Next slide. That's a gollywog. This man look nothing like a gollywog, man. And she called him this because he's dark skinned, man. I said, I'm not gonna apologize. Next slide. Now let's try Theresa May now. Let's try the next Prime Minister, man. Read that for me out.
Linked by commentators to the hostile environment policy instituted by Theresa May during her time as Home Secretary. The scandal led to the resignation of Amber Rudd as Home Secretary in April 2018 and the appointment of Sajid Javid as her successor.
So Theresa May had Javid Savid under her rule and Amber Rudd under her rule. Now let's see what happened under the rule of Theresa May. Let's see if she's a different Prime Minister. Let's see if she's a stand-up Prime Minister. She's good and she loves black people. Give me the Windrush scandal.
Windrush scandal is a 2018 British political scandal concerning people who were wrongly detained, denied legal rights, threatened with deportation.
So the Windrush scandals, people that was detained, about 83 cases, black men that worked hard from the Caribbean that got sent home. We done? And they were British subjects. We weren't born in Britain, but we were British subjects. We were subject under Britain, so we were allowed to be here. We done?
And had arrived in the UK before 1973, particularly from Caribbean countries, as members of the Windrush generation, so named after the Empire of Windrush, the ship that brought one of the first groups of West Indian migrants to the UK in 1948, as well as those who were wrongly deported.
There you go. And that happened well under the rule of Theresa May. Theresa May allowed it to happen, man. Did she say no? That's wrong. No, we can't do that, man. She allowed it to happen. So all the prime ministers are racist, man. I knew she was racist when I saw her dance, man. I said, yeah, that's a racist right there. When I saw Theresa May did the robot, I said, something right there, man. I knew something was wrong, man. Are you want to vote? I can't vote for no prime minister that can't even bop their head, man. You see how stiff she was. I saw that. I said, I said, nah, man. I can't be my prime minister, man. Black man, you know who your king is? Your king is a man by the name of Yahweh, man. A black man called Christ, man. Not no stiff white woman that cut him to the road, but it's shameful. I watched it cringing like, it was awful, man. Give me the next slide, man. Give me the next one. You know what that is? That's what they call a nigger in a wood pile. Like they'll put him in the wood pile and light the top, man. If you go to the videos real quick, it was in Parliament and they're talking about Brexit, and the woman said, "You know what? The real nigger in the wood pile is Brexit." Said that out loud, man. Where's the compassion? No one said, "You know what? You shouldn't say that, man. That's wrong, man. You can't say the N word in here." Look what that word carries, man. Racism. They let us say it, man. And that's what they say in yeah, get me that. That's what they say in their places, man. Put it back again. You get there?
And then we get to the real political pile, which is in 2 years. What happened?
There you go. You can drop that. You can drop that now, yeah?
In 2
Actually, listen, let's get to the real nigger of the wood palm, man. It's made a racist statement. Imagine it's out. You ever hit racism so bad it catch you by surprise? Like, did you say that? Like, she said it outright, man. In the House of Commons, in the House of Lords, man. And we must vote. We, the politics is any different. Britain don't hate you from politics to the police to the RAF to the road. All of it hates you, man. Next one, man. David Cameron. You see David Cameron's any different, man? Remember David Cameron talking about cutting the NHS, and he must have a disabled son, and the NHS helped him when his son was handicapped. Remember, anyone seen that? But now he's on his feet. Now he wants to shut the NHS. What a hypocrite, man! Read that. What he said? So Jamaica should move on from paying for tears, man. See how cheap they think of black people. How is it? Hold on. We must forget slavery, but you remember 9/11. We must forget slavery, but you remember the Jewish Holocaust. We must forget slavery, but every year I see you with poppies on the side of your chest. You have a poppy. Some of them have it on their car. But I must move on. I'll move on when you don't have a poppy no more. From I was a kid, man. You give a £20 donation, you get the poppy with the pin that's the joke up in the chest. With that pin, come with a pin in it. I've got the nerve to say black men must forget about slavery, man. But bad things happen to them, they're gonna remember it, man. We must move on. So you move on about World War II then, man. You take that cenotaph down, you take the memorial down, man. You forget about the 7/7 bombings, man. Have a 1 minute silence for 7/7 bombings, man. And have the nerve to say black men must forget about slavery, the lynchings, the castrations, black men thrown overboard, raped. Must forget about that. But when it comes to ours, we're gonna remember ours. Ours is important, man. That's how cheap they think of you. Down to the president, man. That's how cheap he thinks of you, man. Keep reading. So hold on, read it again. British Prime Minister what? And this man said, listen, the UK is not going to apologize. We're not going to say sorry for slavery, man. We done? Or pay reparations. So hold on. He got paid reparations. When slavery was over, he got paid reparations because he couldn't work no more. He couldn't have a plantation no more. The Indian man got reparations. The refugees are getting paid, man. But black people can't get paid. You can't get ever get paid if it's but black people, man. And that's your prime minister. That's the man you pledge allegiance to, who you love so much, man. The man you putting 10 down the street, man. Down to the government don't even like black people, man. Down to the government don't even like black people, man. Next slide, man. And you know what this man said, Slak? You know what this man said? If I may, Slak, the man said, I won't pay reparations, but I'll pay money to build a prison. Can you imagine that? This man saying, the only way I will spend money on black people is locking you up, man. The only way I will spend a penny on you if it's putting you in prison. Yo, come on, man. Anyway, so this is your current prime minister anyway, Boris Johnson, yeah? I don't know why black people want to vote for him. I don't know why. The man can't even comb his head. He can't even comb his hair. Can't even get a tailor-fitted suit, man. The man's rough. You know, black people neat and nice. Come on, man. This is your prime minister. Look at his hair, man. The other day, guess where Boris Johnson is right now? Boris Johnson is in the Caribbean right now with his girlfriend, man. I couldn't believe the article. It said Boris Johnson in the Caribbean with his girlfriend. His girlfriend, man. Can you believe that? Not his fiancée and wife. His girlfriend. I ain't had one of those since primary school, man. This is your prime minister, the loser. Who knew what has a girlfriend in 2019, man? I couldn't believe. I said, what? That's the man he voted for. Not his fiancée, not his wife, or his wife to be his girlfriend, man. I couldn't believe it. I said, oh, this man's a loser, man. I said, oh, I thought his suit was bad and his shabby hair was bad. When I heard about her girlfriend, even look, I thought I'm reading it wrong. I thought girlfriend. But we voted for him, man. We wanted him in office, man. We said, this man can lead us on the right path, man. But this is what he thinks about you. Read it. So again, you know what Boris Johnson said? He said black people are pickaninnies with watermelon smiles. You know, if you're Jamaican, you know what the word picnic? That word, we're gonna find out where that word picnic comes from, man. It don't just mean children, man. And Boris Johnson knows that. He said black people are pickaninnies with watermelon smiles. Read that for me. Oh, sorry, it's our fault. It's our fault. You know, we're picking his watermelon smiles and we're taking it out of context. Salakia, you say, it's taken out of context. Next, press right again. And look at that. That's a pickaninny right there. Man, look up on your phone. A pickaninny is a black child. It's a Portuguese word for a black child. You can look it up. It's not just a child. It's a black child. And he said black men are pickaninnies with watermelon smiles. And look at that there. Pickaninny, freeze, 5 cents, man. That's what he said. That's the watermelon he's talking about, man. And the prime minister that we voted for, that's what he thinks about us, man. Next slide. I'm soon done. All right, guys. Salakia, keeping you waiting. There it goes. Read that for me, yeah?
Pickaninny, also pickaninny or racial slur, which refers to a dark-skinned child.
To a what?
To a dark-skinned child.
That's what he thinks about you, man. So black people are picking his with watermelon smile. He knows that, man. You're from the Caribbean. You think picking means children, all children, man. Now he knows. He said black people are picking his with watermelon smiles, man. And that man rules over you. And you're scratching your head when black people die by the hands of the police. You're scratching your head when the Windrush generation get deported. This is who's ruling the country, man. So of course the police are racist, man. Of course they're gonna deport you, man. Of course they're gonna cut off your benefits, man. The man that owns the country that thinks black people are picking his, man. Next slide. So like, you get that for me, man. This is something else he said as well. Read.
Boris Johnson says that seeing a bunch of black kids makes alarm bells go off in his head.
That's what your prime minister says, man. He owns your country and he don't like you. He said, yo, I see. So God forbid Boris Johnson coming here right now, man. They go crazy. He's saying, seen a bunch of black people make him lose his head, like, you know, they're robbers and thieves, and I can't focus, man. So you tell me when Great Britain's, where in Great Britain's great? Politics ain't great. Religion ain't great. The police force ain't great. How they got the money ain't great, man. You tell me, man. I'm waiting, man. Next slide. Read that for me. Isaiah 32 and 5.
Isaiah chapter 32 verse 5. The vile person shall be no more called liberal.
Read it one more time.
The vile person shall be no more called liberal.
And that's who Boris Johnson is, man. That's who slave masters are. They're vile people. And the day's coming where they're no more going to be called liberal, man. Right now, they're called liberals, conservative, labor. The day's coming when these vile people, man, these people are children of slave owners, these people that call us pickaninnies, man, these people that shut down the coal mines and call us gollywogs, these are vile people. And the day's coming where they're not no more going to be called liberal. They're not no more going to be called prime ministers and MPs. They're no more going to be in the House of Commons and the House of Lords and 10 Downing Street, man. The day's coming where they're no more going to be called liberal, man. Next slide. There you go, the Gollywog again. Read that for me.
In July 2018, a YouGov poll was set up that asked 1,660 Britons whether it was racist.
So keep that in mind. They asked 100 and 2018, mind you, that's what last year. That's 1,660 Britons. Remember the elections called Britain Great, man. That's British people. We done?
Whether it was racist to sell or display a Gollywog.
And they asked people, is it racist to put a Gollywog in your shop window or just to display a Gollywog? And this is what the country said, man. This is what these British people said, man. Keep reading.
To which a 63% responded no.
And 63%, more than half of the country said no. Who cares about them black people, man? Listen, it's not racist to put a Gollywog there. Meanwhile, you can't say nothing about Bruce Jenner. You can't say that, man. That's a man that won't believe him alone. He's born that way. You got feelings. The LGBT, you can't say that about them, man. But it's okay to display a Gollywog and offend black people. 63% of the country said that. More than half of the country said that about you, black man. So Great Britain, good for black people. So Great Britain really love black people. They have remorse for black people. They don't, man. And this is statistics don't lie, man. What they say, numbers don't lie. They don't love you, man. And these are the same people you see in Tesco and wave at. Oh, Miss Rose is so nice. She thinks it's okay to put a Gollywog in your face, man. Next slide. All right, cool. So we get to the end of it now, yeah? So this is a school in Enfield in London. And they gave letters out to all the children in London, yeah? They're tired of black people having braids. And this is what they said in their letter about black men having braids. Again, braids is something black people have. It's our culture. It's in the Bible, man. And this is what they said about us having braids. Read that for me.
As you are aware, we have a number of rules at St. John's, tried and tested over a long period of time that aim to ensure that every pupil looks neat.
So, okay. So keep in mind, this is so everyone looks neat and presentable and nice and cordial. Because apparently, braids don't look good. Braids ain't neat. You know, back in mum's days, they call it ragamuffin. No, ragamuffins. What's it called? Riffraff. We want us to look neat. We can't have them with them braids, man. And this is what they said to the parents in the school. Keep it in.
Fashion constantly changes, but we firmly believe that these are things for outside the school, not inside.
So saying listen, fashion changes, we know things change, but listen, in this school, we strictly want kids to look good. And because we want them to look good, we done?
We are therefore very low to make any exceptions to our standards. Recently, however, we have had conversations with a couple of people after hair extensions, which are currently not allowed in any form.
And so listen, we can't have extension in our school. So if you're a black woman, you want to have some extension in your hair, make the braids long or whatnot. Not for you. Keep it in.
And the issues surrounding this are very much.
So even the school don't like you. So God, this is the issue around anyone's hair. Give me for the remainder.
For the remainder of the term, all those will be allowed to go extensions.
So for the remainder of this term, all the girls are allowed to wear extensions, except meaning what? Let's say extensions subject to the following. We done? So you're only allowed to have single plaits, man. God forbid you have some pattern in your hair, some braids. Keep it nice and basic, man. Keep it in. And all your plaits gotta be thin. You can't have them big chunks in your hair, man. That's be thin, presentable. God forbid you have them braids that Samson had 7. To have 7 plaits, that's some big braids right there. You know, say now you can't have that, man. You know what I mean? So again, even your culture, black man, how you twist your hair, do your hair, they don't want in their schools, man. The prime minister don't want you in his country, man. He tries to divert you to East Africa, man. The prime minister don't love you. The police don't love you. They want you dead. They're saying pop, 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 nigga, man. And down to the schools don't want you in the schools. They don't want your black stuff walking the corridors with your braids, man. And if you do, you better have them thin. You better have them in a way that we can stomach it. Too big, I can't stomach it, man. Keep reading. Keep reading. Keep reading. I said cane rolls will not be permitted. And black man, this is your hairstyle, man. This is your culture, and this culture in the Bible, man. This culture in the Bible, black man, it's your culture to have braids, man. Give me the next slide, man. Look, this is the word locks in the Bible. Everyone reads about Samson, and Samson had locks. This is Samson, they have dreadlocks, man. Again, words change over time. Like gay now means homosexual. Back then, gay meant happy. Locks today means dreadlocks. Locks in the Bible, the stronger corners don't mean dreadlocks, man. This is what Samson had. When you read about Samson, this is what he had, man. And that's what Makalapa. And look what it breaks down to: braid, lock, plaits. Samson had plaits in his hair, man. He has 7 braids in his hair, man. It's in the word. The word, if you lock something, you can't unlock it. You can't unlock dreadlocks, man. But you can't unlock braids. That's what Samson had. And they're saying what Samson had, your foreparents had, man. The men in the Bible had this, and you can't have that. And this is your culture, man. We'll show you someone else had braids in the Bible also, man. Give me the next slide. Read that. So this is Judith in the book of Judith. Read that for me. So this is Judith, man. She took off the garments of sackcloth, man. She took off the old nasty garments, and she wants to look pretty. Remember, keep in mind, Judith is looking beautiful here. Her intention is to look beautiful here. And look what Judith does to look beautiful. We done? And she washed her body with water. I mean, she's looking beautiful now, you know. Keep reading. And anointed herself with ointment. You know when you dip yourself in bubble bath and you get that nice bubble bath in your skin. That's what she did. Dipped herself and pushed the ointment. Smell good, looking beautiful. We done? And what did she do? And to look beautiful, she braided the hair of her hair. God said braids are beautiful, man. That's our culture in the Bible. Braids are beautiful, man. Plaits in the Bible are beautiful, man. So how dare some white man say that we can't have in our hair what God said we must have, man? He said that, listen, having our hair is not presentable when God said they're beautiful, man. God said to have braids in your hair is beautiful, and he said it's not. He said you can't come in our school with them braids, man. When God said in the Bible to have braids is beautiful, man. Hence why I have braids, man. So lucky, man. I have braids. I have a braids from I was born. I had braids. Monkey braids from I was born, man. Regardless of what any school said, man. We done. No sweat. Next slide. And again, so far, I showed you how the government don't like you, police don't like you, politics don't like you. Now we're in the school system now, and this is a school book now. You can buy this. Listen, take a picture, man. You can actually buy this book, man. It'll blow your mind. This book exists. I'm not making it up. It's a book. It was invented, this year? It's in the GCSE curriculum. You can buy this book, man. You know what I mean? So anyway, we done. Look at that, man. It's a bit blurry, but look. In this book, you see families, white man, white woman, Indian man, Indian woman, and a black family, just a woman, granny, brother and sister, man. So even the school system don't like you, black man. Even the education system don't like you, man. Give me my last slide real quick, man, for wrap up. And this, if you read it for me, yeah? In the same book, this is what it reads.
In Caribbean families, the fathers and husbands are largely absent.
Wait, one more time.
In Caribbean families.
No, in the African family. Read it again.
In Caribbean families.
So they know we African. They say in the Caribbean family. In their books, like this is fact. In their book, like this is fact. In the Caribbean families, we done. To the father ain't there, man. It's absent, man. This is what they're teaching your kids in school, man. This is what you must learn to graduate for your GCSEs and sociology, man. Down to the education system, love you, black man. So you tell me, man, is Great Britain great for black people? You tell me, man. I'm saying, so far, from what I've seen, Great Britain ain't great for black people, man. We work hard, get deported, called nigger, killed by the police. And even the school system said you can't wear your braids, man. Even the school system said that your father's absent, man. Give me the next slide. Is that it? And that concludes the lecture. So again, we got any more food. No need to go home right now, man. Just chill, play some music, we got food and everything, drink everything. Again, we got a food program. Grab some food for small donation. The brother will take you around the back and show you. We got Tahar soaps as well, no artificial soaps. Support the system, man. Youngsters doing their thing. no artificial, all natural flavors and everything, the colors. And what else? What else are the one? Again, classes here Monday, Wednesday, and Thursday, 3 p.m. Sorry, 7 till 9. So make sure you come through if you can again. But again, food program right there. We're gonna play music in a minute. Have some more food and just chill alright. And with that, we say shalom alright.
That was making me mad. That was making me mad. Making it get crazy.
You like these? All lights.
Some yellow up in the microwave. I came home, I see my problem.
Next.